Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god!
There's a
Oh, this is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Or he miscalculated this? No way! Last serious tunnel dead.
right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua.
Oh! Good day and welcome everybody. I hope you're all doing good today. I'm back once again after a couple of days of break. I was gone for birthday parties. My mom actually threw a huge birthday party, so I went back to my hometown. 60th birthday. I think it was about 150 people. It was kind of
Remo FTW.
Ooh, that is very loud for me. What the hell? Was that so loud for you guys? I think that was just me, hopefully. Jesus. Yeah. It was good to see the family again. But now we're back home and ready to keep on casting. Yo, Flowboy Jory with the resub. Thank you very much. Over the last week or two, we had a lot of M Cup games being played, but today we have a bit of a change of pace. I was thinking the ATR tournaments is definitely cool and it's quite fun, but we've had so many of them recently that I think today, because it's just a one-day tournament, today we're gonna cast a different tournament, cover a different tourney, and it's not the M Cup, it's the L Cup. L Cup because it's organized by Lawliot. And this is the L Cup. I think it always works the same, where the L Cup consists of 4 players. They play a round robin. It's over the course of one day. And that's it. There's no grand final. There's no best of 5 at the end. There's no top 2 grand final match. It's just the round robin. And between 4 players, the round robin is 6 matches. So that should be our matches for today. There is also, indeed, the M Cup today, but the tournaments are overlapping, so we won't be able to cover both of them. M Cup, I can show you guys real quick as well. We're pretty far along in the playoffs already. Today, lower bracket matches, Fly versus Infi, Labby versus Focus, and the lower bracket semifinal. Lawlight and Happy, which are both kind of featured today, are also still playing in the M Cup. M Cup finals tomorrow. Of course, the final day we are going to be covering with lower bracket final and grand final. But yeah, I felt like today we're rather going to go for the L Cup 12 as I showed. Lawlight is organizing and streaming the event. I got his stream open.
Thanks for the cast.
Trying to find out what we're gonna get. Yo, Big Pimmies with the resub. Thank you very much. Okay, I just gotta look around real quick. Gotta make sure I don't miss any games. But no, it's looking pretty good. Seems like our first match is gonna be coming up in a moment. Indeed, Happy versus Soin is what we're gonna be starting with. Our first match today. While I was visiting family last couple of days, I had an experience that started to make me wonder if now really I'm beginning to get old. You know, as you get older, at various points your body starts to function in a different way and you're wondering, uh-oh, is that age catching up with me? And this time for me, it was the ability to sleep. I've noticed, now so more than in the past, that when I'm not at home in my bed, I tend to sleep pretty poorly. So the last 2 nights, well, not last night, but the 2 nights before that, when I was visiting family, I was sleeping terrible, bro.
B2WLICH.
Yo, Samu with the resub. Thank you very much. And yeah, I was very underslept. I was feeling pretty tired all the time. And so last night when we came back home, I went to bed at like 8 p.m. I fell asleep at like 9 p.m. And then I slept through until 10 a.m. So I was doing a little hibernation. And I'm feeling much better. Ooh, how nice it is to have to be sleeping in your own bed. But I'm still feeling like I need more energy to be recharged. Do you guys remember that? That I just... Nobody knows what I'm talking about. More energy. More energy. You guys know this? It's an Arnold Schwarzenegger classic. Wait, is this the one? Wait, is that gonna get me DMC8? Oh, energy. Classic. Yeah. Anyways. More energy. That's what we need. More energy and more games. We're gonna check out our first game here, right now. And have these players bring us the energy. Happy and Soin. Let's go. Last couple days, when I was casting, I only saw wacky, weird games that were really hard to predict because it was all ATR. Random races, random heroes, random mercs, so things were very unusual. Very, very unusual. Today, with our L Cup standard games, we should be seeing more familiar things. Orc versus Undead. This has been Happy's big trouble matchup lately, by the way. Last couple of weeks, Happy's biggest opponent, his biggest hurdle, is not Fortitude, who right now he seems to be kind of be running laps around, all of a sudden. But it is the Orcs. It is the Orcs, or should I say Orc singular. It is Lyn especially, with his Blade Master Wyvern style, sometimes pivoting into Headhunters, that Happy has had big difficulty beating. They've also had some show matches recently where Lyn again was able to dominate. But as I already pointed out, this is normally especially Lyn where that's the case. Other orcs, usually Happy tends to do much better against. Is this random races and heroes? No. No, today it's just normal Warcraft. We see the Death Knight, we see the Blade Master, no question marks here. Yeah, we're gonna be back to ATR, the random stuff, tomorrow, where we're gonna have the finals. Last time Happy played in an L Cup was... I looked it up earlier. I think it was L Cup 8 or 9. No, L Cup 8 was Labby taking first place, actually. And L Cup 9. L Cup 9 was where Happy played, taking first place, but he lost one of those series. Matchup against Orc, though, indeed, what Happy seems to have the most trouble against at the moment. I wonder how Soin's going to try to play it. He's going for the fast tech. Looking for the quick tier 2 B series for Wyvern, most likely.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master with a double circlet. That's quite expensive, but also pretty standard with this kind of a build where you're spending no money on units in the early game. Oh, he sold the Scroll of the Beast. Really? With Wyvern? Oh, Acolyte! Oh, that would have been a sick cancel here. Happy creeping up on his side so far uninterrupted. Normally the Blade Master has to start harassing the creeping at some point because otherwise DK gets level 3 way too fast. You gotta prevent this. Having level 2 early without any interference is quite comfortable for the undead always. Blade Master now gonna be discovered. A little bit more experience. Oh, and he's trying to creep the Ogre right here, but Happy was around. He did see. Both having good game sense, realizing what the opponent is up to. And now the Blade can steal, perhaps, an item right here. Gets one. But I guess the other Happy is going to make sure to coil. And take that item. Okay item so far for the DK. Nothing crazy just yet. Blade Master, of course. Sniping items at the start. Doesn't have that much experience, so level 2 is still a bit off. Here we got the bestiaries, though. Do we have the random tournament later? No, the random tournament is continuing tomorrow. Item here was the ring +3. Very good if you're going Alchemist. I think normally Happy plays Alchemist mostly to counter Mass Wyvern, but not exclusively. We've also seen Happy at times trying to go for the Dark Ranger. Dark Ranger and Fiends is one possibility, or Alchemist and Gargs. Those seem to be the two options available to Undead. Dude, I have this ring light, right, that I use for streaming, which illuminates the setting, so you can see me better on the camera. And right now, there is a fly buzzing around the ring light. Endlessly. Buzz, 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 buzz. And it's driving me kind of crazy. I don't think you guys can hear it, though. Hope not. I think it's a bit too quiet for that, but I can hear it. Classic Shadowhunter creep here as well. Trying to snipe the next consumable. That would give Soin 2 out of 2 consumables. DK, though, did get level 3. With a level 2 coil now. Pretty scary. Gotta be careful there. We got tier 3, we got the Lich, we got the Gargs. For a short while, Happy was trying to incorporate a little bit of One of Negation play. One of Negation, in theory, can be very good against Shadowhunter, against the Hex, of course. But that was quickly abandoned. One of Negation seems to cost a little bit too much gold, at least in Happy's eyes, seemingly. Happy, though, with a great early game so far. He got level 3. He didn't lose any Acolytes. And he didn't lose any important items either to the Blade. Gotta make sure not to deny. Well, it was a bit close, but Shadowhunter gets the full experience. Ring of Regeneration, I would say, not that great, but perhaps gonna be a little bit more gold later. So I wonder, does Soin also dare to try to play the pivot? I mentioned it earlier. What Lin oftentimes likes to do is go Blade Master into Wyvern, triggering the Gargs and the Alchemist. And then when the Undead is stuck with Alchemist, you pivot back into something else, and you go for the transition into Headhunters. The idea being that Alchemist is good against Wyvern, but terrible against Berserkers. It's very difficult to make this work, though. If you play a tech switch like that, it takes a long time. Time where top Undeads can take the opportunity to overwhelm you. But that is where Lin has looked so good lately. Being a patient player and knowing when to take fights, and importantly, when not to take fights, buying time, and banking on the very late game, where Berserkers with Triple Hero Blade Master can be almost unbeatable for Undead with Alchemist. Wyvern attack towards the Undead main base, where there's no tower yet. But there is well-placed a ziggurat in the back of the base that should be getting upgraded then. One Acolyte is going to go down. Tower going to be forced. But that's only minimal damage so far. Blade and Shadow continuing to creep up. Would love to get some claws of attack here. That is a ring. Not that great. Oh, the Wyvern, if they get caught by the Lich, they cannot really escape too well over here. But the Gargs, quite hurt. And Veteran Spears doing a good job. One Gargoyle did go down, so a little bit more damage taken again here. And Soin, he's the one who has taken 0 damage so far. No units lost. No peons killed. Thank you to our 2 newest resubs, Andra Wheezy and Wooflol. Wooflol. Thank you. Oh, Wyvern, again, striking. Another Acolyte kill. So Soin is doing a good job here. It's not crippling damage, but it is noticeable. 2 Acolytes and a Gargoyle. That's how you can get a little bit ahead. More bats, more bats, more bats as well against the Gargs. Happy now with the Alchemist. Big camp here in the center. Double minus armor, of course, with Orb and Alk. Oh, bats. Could find the perfect connection right here. Oh, Coil also wasted. Happy a bit too slow with that Nova. This bat is gonna go down, but someone gonna use the time, creep up the other camp across the field. Go with the Magi, good for the Shadow Hunter. What did Happy get? Belt. Good for the Alchemist. Didn't keep the ring, by the way. No ring of protection. I feel like that's kind of scary. This Alchemist could get chopped down pretty easily if there's a strong Blade Master against them. That, though, not really the case yet. No level 2 crit yet. Blade Master's items are nothing special at all. Cloak of Flames. I mean, in theory, good against ghouls, but against Gargs, not so much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy making a sacrificial pit. No transition into fiends. Not necessary, I would say, as long as there's Wyvern being played, and not a transition into Berserkers. Okay, here comes the big fight. We're going in with a speed scroll, going for the Alchemist, I thought, but no, it's the Ghoul. That one is killed. Bad Riders. Happy trying to take him out before they connect. It's going to be one going down, but this one does find the connection. Doesn't kill, though. Wasn't the Garg, it was just the Destroyer. The Gargoyles are way back home. Happy perhaps pulling them back a bit too far. Losing some ghouls here. Freeing up supply, perhaps, for more air units. Happy's Lumber, not looking amazing, by the way, so he can't go too heavily into armor upgrades. If you get 2 or even 3 armor upgrades, Bad Riders become a lot less effective. Alchemist getting level 2 here. And Happy doesn't want to finish the full camp. He wants to try to prevent Orc creeping as much as he can, so he's chasing across the map, expecting the opponent to be creeping there at the red, and that is the case. Second red camp. Blade Master, by the way, finally got Claws plus 8. I don't even know where that was. Maybe the lab. And now he's got level 4, and now finally we get some real damage on this blade. Shadowhunter also, good item for him. He's got plus 11 int from the items. That's amazing for the Shadow. He increases mana pool by 50% from these 2 items. And mana regen, of course. And now the Blade Master can get very scary. I think Soin has a fine position here. DK level 4. We do have a TC third, by the way. Kind of missed that. No bats at the moment. Gargoyles now can fight very well against these Wyvern. The Nova connects. It's going to be one almost immediately going down. Fieldscroll was there to save it in time. Gargoyles also taking quite a bit of damage. The Blade Master damage is starting to rack up. Chemical Rage. Alchemist chasing. Ooh, the bats come out at the perfect time. Find the connection right away to the gargoyles. And here's the Alchemist problem. Hex, Stomp, Crit, and he's dead. And I think now, Soin is really far ahead in this game. The mass air proving so difficult right now for Happy to beat. Apparently, not just Lin, but also Soin. And look at the experience on the blade all of a sudden. He's 4.5 already. This destroyer, I don't think is going to get away either. Ooh, and the Lich. Very hurt. Has to pop the invuln. There's no... Boom. No coil mana available at the moment. He has to go for the mana potion and use it quick. Gets the save just in time. Yeah, Happy is now far behind if you ask me. It took a while to finally get the items, but I think now we indeed see fantastic items on the Orc. Plus 11 int on the Shadow. A good amount of bonus damage on the Blade Master. And Happy's making more ghouls. Surprisingly. Maybe it's going to try to ignore the air units and fight the heroes on the ground. We'll see. One Wyvern goes down right here. Alchemist about to rejoin. He's got enough to use both of his spells. Enough mana is what I mean. Blade Master. Ooh, don't want to lose him now. So in this game is looking so good for you. Maybe we can get away with a TC. Nope, not quite. Lich gets the kill. Lich also good items. Good right clicks. In the last big camp on the map. Last big item. Should be going to Happy. But this blade is going to get level 5. Very likely, I would think. Claws plus 8. Ooh, great item for Happy right here. More damage for the Lich. I think selling the Ring of Protection was definitely a mistake. I think when you know you're going to go Alchemist, you should never sell the ring. There's a shade somewhere, so Happy has good info. You gotta, of course, make sure you know if an Orc expansion is being placed. Happy is making Banshees now. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense against Blade Master and against Orc in general. But it's rare to see Banshees paired with Gargs. Normally, it's either pure Garg Destroyer or Fiend Banshee. And again, we go for the Alchemist. Coil Nova, though, on the Shadow Hunter. Also, a lot of damage onto him. Heal Wave to heal him up. Happy. Wait, does he have Frost Armor? Oh, no, he doesn't have Frost Armor. Oh, I was wondering, why didn't he Frost Armor the Alchemist? That is wild. If he gets level 4 Lich, I think he should be going Frost Armor here for sure. Would be a huge help against the Blade. First Banshee about to come out. One Banshee already very valuable to have against the Blade Master. Solo experience for the Alchemist. More minus armor. Massive bomb. Having the permanent detection against the Blade, of course, is very good. Sometimes we've even seen Happy play double shade. Making one single gargoyle now. It's kind of difficult also for Soin to build the right army. If there's no Gargs, the bats are completely useless. But if there's Gargs and he doesn't have bats, then the Wyvern are going to be in trouble. And we did see the Tiny, by the way. It seems a bit greedy, perhaps, by Soin. Didn't bag a lot of gold first. Pretty much just a Tiny right at 50 supply. Happy spending his money right now. He's going to get up to 60. Maybe gonna pick up a mana potion. I would like to see that. I feel like that's one thing that Happy doesn't do enough. Like right now, he's got money for a mana potion. 150 gold. He could get it. Not getting it. Probably gonna pick up something from the shop though. What's it gonna be? Alchemist with no frost armor could be an easy target. Got the heal scroll. Perhaps an invuln. Yep. And now it's go time. Orc army not really that big yet. Peons could quickly be killed by the ghouls. Red Hunter coming in. Hex on the Banshee. Wants to take those out right away. Level 5 Blade Master already. He's been cursed up, but he can break the curse with an Invul Potion. Happy has to remake more Banshees, I would say. Oh, ghouls attacking the building here for a moment, but the Aryans are going down fast. Coil, Nova, Acid Bomb, another kill, another Wyvern falling. A statue is going to be going down as well. This statue is running back. The control here is looking a bit weird in this fight. Also, ghouls at times inactive, but ghouls, when they ignored, which here they were, they're doing lots of damage. Blade Master back in the fray. Pops the Invul Potion here. No curse anymore, of course, with that. Lich getting targeted as well, but he's pretty tanky. He's got lots of bonus HP on this Lich, but no Frost Armor. We can see the lack of Frost Armor clearly. Dark Ritual, more mana for the Lich. He's got another Nova ready. Going for the Blade Master. He's got no Invul Potion. Blade Master is gonna be going down. Soin, who had such a good position just a few minutes ago, all of a sudden it seems like he's lost everything, including the Blade Master, including level 5 Blade Master. Level 5! Blade Master level 5 lost. He's gonna be rezzed at a very expensive price point. The ghouls here working out really well. I think that was a smart decision by Happy. Seeing, okay, he can't really win the straight up fight with Gargs and Destroyers anymore. He has to try to leverage his hero strength. Add ghouls in to have more normal damage in the hero arena. Better choice here for Soin might have perhaps been to just be patient, don't go for a tiny, just bank up gold, go up to 70 supply. And if you have 70 supply Mass Wyvern, then those ghouls normally die pretty quick if you make it a priority. Soin squandering a good position this game. Soin is dead broke. He's got a Kodo Beast finally, but no upgrade yet. While Happy is getting ready for his expansion. Soin does not have enough gold anymore to go for another expo attempt. At least not a tiny. Shade sees everything. Happy still with a bunch of ghouls in the main base. More Banshees. More Gargs. Banshee Garg. I think it's the first time that I see this from Happy. I wonder if this has some potential for the future. Oh yeah, Lich did not go for Frost Armor. Confident play by Happy. Maybe Happy feels, okay, if the Alchemist dies, so be it. I can still fight on with Lich DK. The Alchemist could... Like, Alchemist could die in 4 seconds. Hex, Stomp, Crit, dead. He's got lots of HP, but no armor. This is why Lyn switches to Berserkers. Yeah, exactly. Berserker switch is really strong, but it looks easy, but it's hard to pull off. Because of course it takes a long time to completely pivot your army. Supply-wise here, Happy is far ahead. We're getting some good crits though. Blade Master has to go completely bananas to win this fight. Hero levels are so strong. Shadowhunter also on level 5, but there's no units left anymore for Soin. And so Happy does take the first map in the end. Where Happy was in serious trouble, man. Soin, after that mid-game, he was in such a strong position I'm sorry to draw the comparison, but that's what you get when you play on the pro level. Lin would not have given up that game with the position that he was in. But at least it is something that Soin can also tell himself, the fact that he was in a really good spot. I wonder how he's going to interpret it exactly. Given what we know from Happy's recent dealings with Orcs, and with Lin especially, given that, it's clear that Soin had a big lead this game, like really big. But maybe he just feels like, he was in a good spot, a decent spot at least. He could have perhaps done things better. Does he realize how extremely far ahead he was? I'm not sure. Sometimes it's a bit harder to identify when you're playing first person and you don't have our info, where of course we see everything. Map 2 coming up here in just a moment. Hammerfall is going to be the pick. And that is probably going to be another Mass Wyvern game. I feel like Hammerfall was one of the first maps where we really saw Orcs prioritize this strategy. Mass Wyvern can be played anywhere. Doesn't really matter what map it is. But perhaps better on some maps than others. Nobody's really playing Fastia these days. Last time I saw that was a couple of weeks ago when Focus tried to make it work. It seems like Focus is still somewhat fond of the Fastia, perhaps even this matchup at times, but with Lin leading the way, it's basically everyone now on board the Blade Master hype train. And of course the Blade Master has insane potential, but he has some requirements. He's only conditionally good. You need to be able to draw out the game late. You need to be level 4 at least. And you need to have some damage items at least for the blade to actually be good. Of course, he has a crazy ceiling. He gets very high level with very good items, with very good support from Shadowhunter and so on. Blade Master is an absolute terror. And that's the sad thing about the last game. Blade was level 5. He had good items. Shadow was level 5. Had great items. But Soin still lost. Oh, missing one lumber. There we go. Here we get the fast tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder if Happy's gonna go for a bit of a tricky creep route here, maybe. Blade spending time killing the Acolyte, so Soin doesn't know where the DK is. It's not a huge map, really, but there's a couple of spots the DK could be. But if the Blade happens to come here... Wait. Does he see this camp being crept from here? Yeah, pretty sure he does, right? It's like just a little bit of a waterway over there. This is a great start for Soin. Finding Happy at the first bigger camp. Happy was probably expecting the Blade Master to either creep one of the green camps.
A player's forces are under attack.
Or... yeah, I guess that's the only thing. But that's a good read by Soin. Some call it a read. Some call it luck. Call it what you will. But it's a good start. So Happy's progress slowed down somewhat. He got a circlet from the shop. That's kind of valuable also. That means the Blade couldn't get the circlet there, which normally he would have bought. They can wait for it to come off cooldown again. I think it's a 2-minute cooldown on the circlet. Most items that have a long cooldown have a 2-minute cooldown. Same with the Tiny Great Hall, same with the Mana Potion. And also with orbs, I think. Yeah, also with orbs. So indeed, it's taking the DK quite a long time to get that level 2. Cost him a dust as well. But now, level up is achieved. The aura helps a lot. The cloak, not so much. Late Master wants to stay aggressive here normally. Wants to stay aggressive. Prevent the DK from getting that easy level 3. But the mastery of the Blade Masters, having the ability to harass and slow down your opponent while also finding your own little bit of creeping and item gathering. Min-maxing as much as you can. Pendant of Energy found here. It's an okay item that can become really good if you pair it with mana pots. But I feel like Happy mostly tries to not spend money on mana potions. Oh. Did Soin? Wait. He just denied a peon. That's not part of the build, right? Like, he was just too late with the burrow. I don't think his normal game plan is denying a peon. DK still looking for that level 3. This creep here is not quite enough, I think. Ooh, Blade committing! Wait, is he dead? Ooh, that was really close. One more hit from the Death Knight and a coil would have been his end. Happy almost baiting him in there to try to go for the... Not the Renegade, what's it called? The Enforcer. Oh, coil. There's one more heal self. But Happy is going to get that level 3, for sure. That Hunter now can begin with a bit of hex creeping. Yeah, chat is pointing out, Happy lost 0 ghouls here. That's the second early game in a row where he lost 0 ghouls. Oh! Jinxed, maybe? Wait, Blade, if he reveals here, he might be dead. There's slow towers. Windwalk runs out. Couldn't quite steal the last hit or the item. Happy gets it. Really good finds for the Lich. Circlet, Claws, and Mantle. Troll Warlord. Oh, I don't think I've seen this Hex Creep before. Often Orcs will go for the Hex Creep here at the shop, but the Troll Warlord is pretty cool. Well, that's not cool. Coil Nova to kill the Blade Master. I guess Soin was, same as me, looking at his own creep. Losing the first hero. I mean, it's only level 1. He's in fact going to be back very soon, but still not great. Don't tell me to lose the Shadow as well. That would be painful. Wyvern is the easier kill. Nova, but a good speed scroll for the save. Happy looking very dominant here on map number 2. On map 1, Soin was able to play a really good mid game and get far ahead with it. Map 2 is looking like a very different story. Gets the Orb of Lightning out just in time, at least. So now Orb advantage on the Orc. But again, Blade Master's going down. Coil Nova for the second kill. And that might just be game. Oh, here comes a Bad Rider though. Looks like the Blade Master's gonna have a very tough game here on Hammerfall. Big lead for Happy now. Doesn't want to give it away though. If he gets caught off guard, gets caught being overconfident in the center, losing both heroes, all of a sudden, The lead is gone. Lake Master still level 1. With hardly any experience. Oof.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bad weather. Barely surviving. Talisman of Evasion. That's okay. And indeed, again, we have the Alchemist. Thank you ever so lovely for the first time Prime sub. Welcome.
A player's forces are under attack.
Time for Happy to pick up the orb. And then what? Perhaps he's going to try to look for a fight. Or he's going to try to go for big creep camps. Or perhaps even going to go for an expansion. We've seen Happy sometimes going for the expo to force the issue. Young Fang 888 with the 5 gifted subs. Yo! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much. It's feeling like a very slow game for Soin here. Even just creeping this cap seemingly takes forever. At last he's got a good level up with Shadow 3. Speed scroll. He has to use the heal wave as well to save that one. Oh, Happy. Almost losing a ghoul to the creeps. I was about to say. Oh, did lose it. I heard that. So far, the creeps have gotten more kills than so in this game. Not very promising so far.
Player's forces are under attack.
We do get TC again, by the way, and this time Soin is trying to play the Berserker pivot. The strat that has looked so successful from Lin. Can Soin pull it off as well? We'll see. Of course, this game state not the most promising. The Blade Master loss has certainly put him behind. Second ghoul lost, though. Oh my god, Happy washed.
A player's forces
Second crypt being made by Happy, getting ready for heavy reinforcements. Take a look at the items. Lich with some decent items. DK with some decent items. Blade Master with rather weak items, I would say. Shadow Hunter, nothing. TC, not important at the moment, I would say.
A player's
Flying into the base, and there's no reinforced defenses. Uh-oh! That means every single burrow here will fall if Soin doesn't come back right away. And of course he doesn't have a TP. Has to buy one. Expensive again. How long is Happy gonna stick around? Not long. Counter TP out. Trying to spread the units. Didn't lose any gargoyles here. Got some sentry wards as well. Happy has good vision here. Didn't lose too many peons. It's very painful when you lose lots of burrows. You lose peons. You have to remake them. But your supply blocked. But that is not exactly the case here. Great levels on Happy, by the way. 433. Very strong. Alchemist with +6 strength. And Healthstone. Pretty good as well. Happy does have frost armor this time, by the way. And there's a tiny Great Hall. Ooh, this is again very greedy by Soin. Very greedy. Add 50 supply, going for the tiny again. Happy, instantly ready to attack. With a Shade Scout, he knows right away what's going on. He made the production buildings already. He can make 2 ghouls at a time. Ring of Protection, good item as well in the late game. So I'm trying to get TC2. This could lead to a bit of a creep jack. And the Berserker transition is absolutely not ready yet. Bad Rider comes in, gets one connection, but there's still Gargs in the air, and the Wyvern getting absolutely wrecked. Aggressive spells against them with Coil Nova. The Gargoyles taking him out super quick. And it looks like Soin here is just now getting slaughtered. Very, very one-sided game. All the way through. Maybe the Tiny Great Hall was a Hail Mary play. Maybe he was hoping. Happy wasn't going to find out. Maybe he thought he couldn't win in a normal game anymore. Happy here, always with his eyes on the prize. Map 1, though, things got scary. For sure. Map 1, he was very close to losing, in fact. But now, the win is all but guaranteed. Happy still at 53 supply. Soin's army size has plummeted. And mana is running out for the Shadow. TC would be an easy kill. Boom! Goes the dynamite. This is going to be the third kill on the Blade Master. Looks like it was about to be. Happy takes the win here. 2-0. First match goes to the Emperor. But not without a bit of trouble. Thinking back to that first map, we had a couple of minutes where it seemed like Soin was going to take it, but looks like he was lacking a bit of experience, a bit of class. To actually bring that one across the line. Of course, that is the result that people were expecting. And now Happy's going to get prepared for his next opponent. If the schedule is correct, then it looks like Happy's going to be playing all of his matches first today. So the next match then should be Happy versus Colorful, and then Happy versus Kaho, and then our favorite, Kaho versus Colorful in the Night Elf Mirror, and then Soin at the end, 2 Orc versus Night Elf matches. Wait, is that true? I think that's true. Alright, so I'm going to run an ad break here real quick, so we don't get one during the game. What's the prize money for this tournament, by the way? 3,000 RMB, that's $400. The conversion rate is still the same from back then, by the way. I remember that 700 RMB were basically 100 euros. Yeah, it was a 7-to-1. Already back 10 years ago when we went. Wait, was that 10 years ago? Yeah, first time I went to China was 10 years ago. WCA 2014, Yinchuan. Which was one of the most incompetently run tournaments that I've ever seen. And that's saying a lot for Chinese tournaments, which always had something going wrong. But that tournament was just crazy. Back then, 2014, Happy was not in the scene. He was still playing StarCraft back then. Best players at the tournament were Infi, TH, and Yumiko. Those years were absolutely dominated by the human players. I think one tournament prior was like WEC or something, where Hawk got far, Infi won again that time, Infi and TH were winning everything. Reprisal also was really good. That was the human heyday, 2013, 14, 15. Yeah, Infi took first place. Yumiko took second place, I think, at WCA 2014. Warcraft Rich was there from Europe. And back then, the European players could not really compete very well with the Asian players. This was the time before Foggy, the time before Happy. And the best undead back then, by far, was WFZ, who had some close series and matches against the top players, the top humans, but never really was able to beat them in big tournaments. Of course, after WZ came 1-0, and he was the revelation for the Warcraft world, at least for the undead part of the Warcraft world, because 1-0 came in, and 1 or 2 years later, I think it was 2015, started actually winning tournaments as undead, which was completely unimaginable before that, and was doing it repeatedly. It was not a fluke, but he was able to repeat that. And then, of course, also came Happy, where 1-0 showed the path of how it was done to play undead in the top level. It was Happy who perfected it and reached a level of execution that I think has never been rivaled. Okay, we got the next match coming up. Oh, I was in the wrong slide. Second game of the day, Happy versus Colorful. Let's go, let's go. I was wondering, when was the last time that Colorful defeated Happy? Life did it recently. First Night Elf to beat Happy in a very, very, very long time. Let's go down the trip memory lane. When was the last time Colorful defeated him? Wait. This wasn't even that long ago. Xiao Mao Cup 1. Ooh, I remember this series. This was right before Rara Land. Happy lost to Colorful here. Yeah, just around a year ago. But before that and after that, we see a lot of wins for Happy. 96% win rate against Colorful. Colorful has only ever taken 2 games, I mean, from Happy. He's taken plenty of maps, but not that many series. First map for us here is Turtle Rock, which I'm kind of surprised to see. Normally, Turtle Rock is considered pretty bad for Night Elf. Especially early game creeping, which tends to be important for the Demon Hunter. Very, very weak on this map for Night Elf. In this matchup, it feels like the Demon Hunter is 70% of the army of the Night Elf. If the Demon Hunter is doing well, the Night Elf is doing well. If the Demon is doing bad, the Night Elf is doing bad. And if the Demon isn't in the fight, the Night Elf army is worthless. So normally, you like to creep the Demon heavy at the start if you can. But of course, also you have to mana burn and slow down the undead. But you want to get level 3, you want to get a bunch of items, you want to get boots. And then the Demon Hunter is by far the most important piece in your army. This item here is a good start for the Demon Hunter. Slippers of Agility come very appreciated. With a little bit of a wisp block, you can try to creep this camp here as well, or at least part of it, to look for the fast level 2. TK is doing the same, looking for level 2 at the green camps. What he wants is a mantles and claws. Everything else is not that great. Well, the Demon Hunter wants defense, armor, and HP, and so getting the slippers and the ring is a wonderful start indeed for the Demon Hunter. DK level 2, healing up with the Ritual Dagger. He's going to go on the offensive and look for some Wisp kills, I guess. And perhaps a surround. Ooh, archers were moved back a little late. Ghoul block in front is enough for the first kill. Colorful just a second too late with the move back. And of course, Happy punishes that right away. Tech has begun. In fact, it's the Night Elf Tech ahead by quite a bit. It might be like 20 seconds. Oh, and he gets surrounded again. Oh, man. I wonder if Colorful was also looking somewhere else, same as me. One ghoul should be going down here. Good trade, though, for Happy. Only one ghoul lost in exchange for a TP. And not just the TP, but also lots of moon juice was necessary right here to heal. And now if Happy should pick up a Naga second, that could make for a very scary mid-game for Colorful. And this is the problem about Turtle Rock. Like, what do you creep now as the Demon Hunter? How do you get level 3? Demon Hunter needs level 3. The Death Knight doesn't. He's going to go for boots, so this clearly points towards Happy wanting to go for Naga as well. But Colorful is going to be able to get the Naga first. Oh, look at the ghoul save. Behind the creeps. Well, not quite saved, actually. Demon Hunter wakes up those creeps. Acolyte. Trying to get in front to block against the archers. But good movement here by Colorful. Getting his fragile archers away. I think. Oh, Moonwell. Just in time. I like the Moonwell positioning a lot here, by the way. I think many Niles make the mistake of building like a Moonwell wall against Undead. You don't want to have a wall against Undead, because ghouls get in everywhere all the time anyways. So, building a wall doesn't do anything for defense. So rather we want to have an open base so you can move everywhere, just like the ghouls can move everywhere. Oh, Naga exchange here. Are we going to see one of them die? Perhaps not. DK, though, prevented from getting the archer kill. That was well done. Over here, there is something. Cool against a wisp, I guess. And the Naga is going to be going down. Perhaps even both of them. Indeed. Both Nagas fall. Happy gets a bit more XP from the first hero, because his Naga died first. But he got solo XP on the Death Knight. And that means the Demon Hunter is still far away from level 3. Which is not good news for Colorful. If he didn't have these amazing items, by the way, he would be in a much worse of a position. Items are helping him a lot at the moment. Oh, and creep jack time. Creep denied. Ancient of War probably falling. I think the Wisp repair is enough here. Maybe with the detonate he could look for a bit more experience. Yeah, this is kind of like the typical early game for Night Elf on this map if things didn't go great in the early game. Like I said, I'm kind of confused that Colorful let this map through. Happy now solo harassing with the Naga. Any last hits here would be absolutely huge. Again, it's all about level 3 demon. DK, in fact, is the one who is getting level 3 right here. Hunter is very close now. Needs just a little bit more. Parry apt. Oh man. Demon Hunter items are absolutely amazing. And I think Colorful might have just stabilized. He's getting that level 3 finally in a moment. And he's got great items. While Happy still has to wait for his tier 3. Which seems a little bit later than normal. A lot of mana steal. That item is not great, but it's going to be more money. Oh, he forgot about the shop. Oh, Colorful forgot the shop. Cannot go for orb, cannot go for staff right now. He's got so much gold. Lumber is the problem, though. Maybe here the slow tech is hurting Colorful. Maybe he's experimenting right now with how fast you can get away with teching these days. Of course, the Wisp Lumber buff was a big buff to all the Night Elves. Happy has to wait for the third hero, of course, before going for a full attack. Great items here. Sobi and Heal Potion. Both are amazing. Ghoul. Another ghoul goes down. Damn, dude. Happy lost 3 ghouls to creeps already today. Oh, that's a nice item right here. Legion Doomhorn for more move speed. Everything's pretty hurt, though. It is a little painful right now. Lich levels might be a bit of a problem in this game. Normally you want to have level 2 Lich at least before taking a real fight because of the strength of Frost Armor. But right now, Lich only level 1 with 0 experience. Only gonna get a little bit right now. Happy with another Heal Potion. Again, great for him. Demon would love to get a Heal Potion as well. And still no shop for Colorful. He just doesn't have the lumber for it. I think he just miscalculated how many wisps he needed. Okay, now he's making one. Good experience on the DK here. I think he found a circlet. Getting level 4 is quite nice. Lich level 2, and then Happy's ready. Colorful wants to figure out if there's an Undead Expo here, but that is not so. Get this red camp. Oh my god. Khadga's Pipe and Sobi Mask on the DK. Plus statues. Look at that mana regen. That is actually kind of insane. And Lich might be getting level 3 quickly here. Which is some crazy power creeping. Sobi Mask also for the Naga. Double 1 of mana stealing on her. Well, there surely is going to be lots of mana on the undead side to steal. There should be no problem about that. And now Happy looking very scary all of a sudden. 4-3-3, really strong power spike for these heroes. Happy's trying to leverage this power spike into an expansion. Setting that one up already. Heavy creeping still continues. And Colorful is beginning to run out of inventory slots. Cost plus 8. Alright, that's not too bad. Colorful has not yet spotted the expansion, I think. Once he figures it out, he's going to be forced to go all in, probably. Seems like it's too late now to go for a counter expansion. Tree of Life takes 3 minutes, if you consider also the Entangled Gold Mine, but I guess that is what Colorful is trying for. Seems to be low on lumber, though, the entire game. Look at the DK mana regen. Oh boy, there's going to be so many coils regenning, even if the Demon Hunter fully mana burns him down to 0. Colorful still not spending his money. His Tree of Life has not been found yet. If Colorful now pushes into the undead base, forces Happy to respond, and then maybe backs off, perhaps the Expo can be the difference maker for Colorful. He got the double level 4, which is nice.
A player's forces
No, Invul Potion is a bit scary. Demon might need to sell one of these items. Go for an Invul. Happy's got a big army already. We're getting an Ancient of Wind. In the back of the base, lots of gold on Colorful still. If he can get to 80 supply Bear Talons, it's insanely strong against Fiend Destroyer. But Colorful needs time. Lots and lots of time. Ghoul Scout sees the Tree of Life. It's still not mining. Takes a long while. One destroyer going to be defending the main base. Also get the TP home. Could have perhaps killed the bear here with Colanova, but whatever. Happy now knows what's up. He knows he's facing an expansion, which is not yet mining. Tons of gold on Colorful, though. Maybe he doesn't even need the expansion right away. Maybe he can build the big army now, push Happy back, try to expand then. But that still will mean Happy's going to be up by so much gold. With insane amounts of mana as well. There is web on Happy. 4 destroyers in the air. Very good. Well-rounded army by Happy here. Mana burn to start things off. DK now half mana. Demon Hunter half HP. No invul still, by the way. Colorful's gonna give up the expansion. No attempt at a hold. He's waiting to spend his money. He's still got so much gold, by the way. How does he have so much gold? Perhaps he can even get to 80 supply off of one base. But of course, Happy is way richer. He's been mining this whole time. Now Happy also is low lumber. They're both sharing that problem. If I was Happy here, I would make a 3rd crypt and get ready for gargoyles. Or in his case, make 2 more crypts to get ready for gargoyles. I'm still looking a bit nervously at this Demon Hunter. There's still no Invul Potion. Happy, of course, has a bunch of heal scrolls and invulns. So many items with all that gold. There was another Tree of Life here in the bottom. Happy's trying to avoid the fight at the moment. I think Colorful has the stronger army now. But he needs a decent amount of talents to actually make this work. He's got more in queue. Upgrade-wise, we have 2-0 on the Undead, 1-1 on the Night Elf. Oh, great position here for Happy. In this corner would be very hard for the Bears to connect. We haven't seen a real fight. Perhaps this entire game. When's it gonna be time? Perhaps now. Happy spots the next Tree of Life. Gonna force Colorful to respond. We have 4 talons in the air. 5. And a lot of units still trailing behind right here. But Colorful won't be in time to save the Tree of Life. 2 talons sniped. And Happy ready to TP away to save the rest of his army. Not losing anything. Great exchange for Happy. Takes out the expansion, and I think it was 3 or 4 Talons in the end. But Colorful still has a big army. The trick with Talons, though, is you don't want them ahead of the rest of the army. You want to be connecting first with the Dryads and Bears, maybe bait out some spells from them, and then come in with the Talons. DK has ridiculous amounts of mana. What is up with the Random Cup? The Random Cup, aka the M Cup, continues tomorrow. $86 supply for Happy. So much gold thanks to the Expo. And finally, Colorful has spent his money, by the way. The bank is gone. Expanding once again. This will be the last attempt of an expansion, I would imagine. Also, main base is running dry pretty soon. 2-2 upgrades for Happy. Strong improvements for his entire army. But no Gargs. It's just Fiend Destroyer. And I still favor the Night Elf army. But Happy simply has more at the moment. If Colorful was at 90 supply, I would greatly favor him here. In we go now, finally, for the real push. There's a heal scroll against the AoE damage. Happy is going to TP away. Wants to again try to avoid the fight against these Talons. He was sniping a few once again. Good target fire. I'm not sure if Happy lost anything here. Oh yeah, he definitely lost some units. Back to 80 supply. Must have been at least one destroyer. Oh yeah, A-bomb also dead. True, chat, true. Happy buying more circlets because, well, gotta spend your money somehow. We got 3 circlets on the Lich, 1 on the Naga. Happy is fully slotted. Damn. Yeah, inventory strength also is something that has to be considered in Warcraft. Doesn't count into the supply, but it is relevant when Happy finds the Tree of Life again. Happy the Exterminator. Finding the Trees of Life to be killed every time before they become profitable. And now Colorful is probably going to run out of steam. No more gold income. Is Happy going to take the fight here, or is he going to TP out again? So far he was very willing to just TP out, and again he's going to do it. He sees the Talons coming in, doesn't want to lose the Destroyers, finds a bunch of kills again. Taking out 2 bears. And Happy says, yeah, whatever, man. I got time on my side. I am in no rush. Colorful now moving the Tree of Eternity without Nature's Blessing. That's always a bit painful. That takes forever. Nova Fork Lightning. That's quick kills on the Talons. Happy's playing it well, of course. Playing very well around his cooldowns. And also playing very well around the Catgas Pipe. So much mana has been regened already from this item. Plus the Sobi. Where is the Sobi? Sobi is on the Naga, surprisingly. That's the last hero I would expect it on. He's level 4 though, also quite strong. DK close to 5. Colorful now desperate. Happy's actually going Banshees. Not that he really needs them, but... Again, you need to spend your money somehow. Not sure we're gonna get to master training this game. Nova Fog Lightning, again, more kills on the Talons. And Happy's army here is just huge. Web, web, web. All the talents caught. Might be all the talents dead. DK here losing some HP, but he's got heal scroll, heal pot, level 5, blight, statues. Happy here in this position, unbeatable. That's why now Happy is taking the full-on fight. Happy was avoiding every fight intelligently where he had the chance of losing. Here, there's no chance of losing. And so he will dominate this engagement. In fact, Happy did lose quite a few fiends, but he's got the money to reproduce. Colorful does not. Team Hammer being ignored for a very long time. Naive here hoping to get perhaps a surprising hero kill at the end of the game. It's not going to happen though. It's going to be GG and Happy displaying another masterclass game of Undead versus Night Elf, which has been his most dominant matchup for a long time. On the first map. Despite the difficult early game of Turtle Rock, I would say Colorful came into a decent position late game. I feel like he needs to add one more Wisp though, somewhere in the mid game. He was constantly low on lumber. The shop was late. The orb was late. Upgrades in the end weren't too late, but at the initial shop timing and so on, it seemed just a little bit too slow. If you work one more Wisp into that build, I think that would all be quite a bit more smooth. Waiting for map number 2. I'm trying to figure out what it's going to be. Hammerfall seems to be the answer. Alright, 2 minutes. And then Hammerfall is next. Oh, let me take off that sweater real quick. It's getting warm a little bit in here. Earlier, I was feeling a little chilly. That's why I put the sweater on. Today we have 21 degrees. Close to Frankfurt. Tomorrow, it's going to be 28 degrees. Starting tomorrow, it's going to be summer heat, which is not good for me. If it was up to me, we should cap summer temperatures at around 25 degrees. I'm fine with 25, that's all right. But anything higher is no bueno for me. I thought guns were illegal in Germany. It's kind of you to say, but when it comes to working out and training, I always have like ebbs and flows of motivation. Sometimes I go like very, very reliably, religiously almost to the gym, like 5-6 days a week for months. Right now is not such a time. Last couple of weeks I've been very inconsistent and I've been going pretty rarely. I'm trying to get that mojo back. All right, our game is almost up. After this series, Happy's going to face another Night Elf. Kaho waiting for him. Kaho against Colorful, I think, should be coming then after that. Kaho, by the way, right now is the highest rated Night Elf in the world. A little bit ahead of Life. I don't know if you guys Took a look at the ELO standings lately. But I was quite surprised to see... Oops, that was the wrong button. This one. I was quite surprised to see Labby... Mother truckin' Labby is in 4th position. When did this happen? I guess he must have gotten quite a few points from these 2 show matches against 40. He went 2-1 against Colorful, lost to Life. Oh yeah, running Mass Cup too. I was casting that, I remember. Labby seems to be in pretty good shape right now. I'm really surprised by this as well. Fortitude was owning Labby for 2 years roughly. Owning basically every undead out there except for Happy. I feel like 40 is in a slump right now. Slump against undead at least. A couple months back, 40 looked so much stronger against undead. Right now, this is not the best 40 that we've seen. Wait, did I start the prediction already? No. Can do that now. Okay. Here we go. Map number 2 is Hammerfall. We got Colorful in the bottom right. Happy at the top left. This map especially, I feel like Happy busts out the ghoul pull quite a lot. Using the first ghoul right away, trying to cancel the Ancient of War. It's always a bit of a gamble, of course. If the Night Elf places the Ancient of War very safe, like here for example, then ghoul doesn't achieve anything and you just lose a bunch of lumber for nothing. But of course, if it works, and the Ancient of War is cancelled, puts the Night Elf in a very uncomfortable position. Does 40 play in this cup? Not in this edition, but he has played in some other L Cups before. It's L Cup number 12, and it's always a 4-player round-robin tournament. I can look that up, actually. I'm sure 40 must have played in one of these, at least. I think it was in the one against Happy, wasn't it? L Cup 9? Yeah, in L Cup 9, Fortitude did play. And lost to Happy. Wait, did you? Wait. No, never mind. He beat Happy there. That was the last time, I feel like, where 40 looked really good against Undead and against Happy. That was L Cup 9. That was in May. 15th of May. DK versus Demon Hunter again, of course. That is not going to be changing today, I would think, in all of these encounters. Yo, we got Saul Apeman in the house with the raid. Thank you very much. Let's see what Happy's up to here. Nothing special so far. DK Ghoul opening. Could kill the Wisp here with a coil. Ooh, oh my god. If there was a detonate against the Skellies, that would have been really bad for the Hapster. 1-0 we see quite often on this map, fast expanding. Happy, though, does it way less. Not to say he doesn't do it. On some maps, Happy does play a good amount of fast expo. Especially Echo Isles. But seems like mostly he still favors the one base play, the micro play. As Colorful is creeping up in the middle, looking for the fast level 2. Doing it quickly with Immolation. And find some nice items. Rings for the DK here early on. Nothing too amazing either, but the Demon Hunter actually got both center creep camps. Oh, I wonder if that's not a bit too passive by Happy. Normally, Undead has map control in the early game. Wait. Now he's gonna expand on the way to tier 2. Wait a minute. Was this planned? Did Happy intentionally creep passively? Normally, everyone always contests these middle camps because they're not hard to creep and you get good items with claws of attack. Perhaps Happy actually let him do it on purpose so the demon would be low and then the demon falls back and then Happy easily creeps. Maybe he's playing some 4D chess here, or maybe it just was a random byproduct, not sure. But the way it is, DK gets level 3 and the ziggurat will not be cancelled. And once the ziggurat is up, the Nether Tower I should say, then the Demon Hunter is going to have a much tougher time here moving into this position. Expo on the way to tier 2. That's a classic ladder noob strategy. And I'm saying ladder noob because many ladder noob night elves you can beat with this strat. Because they don't scout properly, all of a sudden there's an expansion, there's a narrow tower there, and they don't know what to do. But on the pro level this was rarely seen. Oh, trying to take out the Acolyte. Coil! Oh my, that was extremely close to death on the Demon Hunter right there. 10 HP or so. Colorful is counter expanding. It's been seen right away. This could certainly be the time for a Naga. Happy gonna pick her up right away. Demon Hunter must make sure not to get surrounded here. Happy's the one looking for the surround right now against the enemy Naga and locks it in. But he might lose his own. If Colorful can secure his expansion finishing for his Naga dying, I think he's going to be fine with that. Demon with the boots. Oh, Acolyte for the block. Oh, that would have been sick if the Acolyte block saved her. But no, Naga goes down with a mana burn. Okay, huge moment in this game. If Happy gets the cancel here against the Tree of Life, that would be very, very bad for Colorful. Where's the demon? Did the demon chase too far, perhaps? Okay, this tree is going down for sure, isn't it? Oh, yes, it is. Expo cancelled, but it is some ghoul losses. Demon Hunter with the boots. Still, great items on this demon, by the way. But honestly, it wasn't many losses for Happy. Handful of ghouls, whatever. Naga is back. And now Happy's Expo is about to start mining. Oh, this is a nice play by the Demon Hunter. He's trying to catch those ghouls on the way home. Gets one. And will get another, I guess. That was good heads-up play by Colorful. Credit where credit is due. That's going to make the losses certainly more significant from Happy. But he's still getting rich. Rich as hell. And the Naga might be going down again. Right click, and there she goes. Happy quite late with the Slaughterhouse. That's normal when you're playing expansion like this.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we're seeing early Fiends by Happy as well. Perhaps feeling that Frenzy Ghoul is going to be quite late this game, so he wants to have something more stable for the mid-game. Next try of the Tree of Life counter expo, but again, gonna take a long time. Invis DK. You can try to get cheeky with it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Abby doesn't have much to work with at the moment, so he's just gonna creep very slowly up in the north while scouting and perhaps harassing with the Death Knight. Double slaughterhouse. No double crypt, which is kind of surprising. Happy knows that there's a dangerous timing waiting for the Night Elf, especially with Tier 3 Master Bears. If Happy doesn't have Tier 3 by that time himself, he's going to have to play very much defensively. Rely on towers, maybe. What is the tech comparison? Oh, okay. I guess everything I just said is rendered irrelevant because Happy's tech is faster. Happy's tech is faster, and the expo is faster. Only advantage perhaps for Colorful is the hero levels. Demon Hunter level 4 already. That is very nice. If Colorful can stay alive this game, he might be able to rely on a level 5 or even 6 Demon Hunter if we go long enough. But I got a feeling that Happy's going to strike soon. Somewhere between 60 and 70 supply. The item here? Double ring. Ooh, that's very good for the demon. Plus 8.6 armor. That is outstanding. Level 3 for the Naga. Also good. Colorful needs to pump out army soon. He's got a shredder. But only now mining begins. You can see how much faster Happy is. About 2,000 gold ahead. And these wisps here are AFK. They didn't get the memo. Mana Stone for Happy, really good. Naga level 3 as well. Lich is going to be quite under-leveled this game, though. That so far seems to be the biggest issue for Happy. But look at the demon. 4.5 already. Gonna get more gold when he sells the Book of the Dead, I would think. Alright, now it's time to pump. Production has been started already. Lots and lots of gold on Colorful. Now you suspend it. Orb, staff, maybe potions, maybe upgrades. Also, should certainly make another Moonwell. Happy's taking his time. Not going for the attack yet. He doesn't have too many ghouls, by the way. Does he even have Frenzy? No, he doesn't have Frenzy. With only 4 ghouls, they're gonna stay at home. 70 supply, here it is. That's the push. When the Moonwell is late. Colorful's Moonwell late. He cannot produce army at the moment. Demon Hunter leading the charge. Bear's taking a while to connect to the army. A-Bomb is soaking up a lot of damage right here. Staff coming in. Bear safe for now. More bears are in trouble. DK in the back using another coil, but Happy. He's running out of mana pretty quickly here. It's going to be another TP out by Happy. Losing 1 destroyer there in the end. Colorful back to 50 supply though. Selling the second slaughterhouse. Oh, Happy getting ready for Banshees. Gonna be a slow transition, but Banshees very, very strong against bears. Colorful has to find out about this and then move into Mountain Giants. Or Talons. Who was that lately? Was it? I think it was Kaho or Life who countered Banshees with Talons. When there was Cyclone, when there was Possession being used, he would use Cyclone to cancel the Possession, which was really cool. And we do have an Ancient of Wind. Bottom third. Yeah, I think Colorful knows what's up. But there's only 1 temple so far. Okay, never mind. There's a second. This game might still last a long time. We're macroing up fully. Big armies coming. And with that in mind, I think the Steam Hunter is going to get level 5 guaranteed. We've got no creeps left on the map, though. Second Orb of Venom for Colorful now. The Potom, though, has to be careful with her positioning. She is very frail. Five ghouls for Happy. That is perhaps not quite enough lumber to get all of his upgrades. Talent training also going to take a little while. This is not a real fight yet. Both players don't have their actual armies ready. Barely even exchange. One bear for an A-bomb. Plus a TP. Okay, here comes the first Talon. Oh, wait. Maybe Colorful doesn't know about the Banshees? Because he's not making Master Training yet. That is definitely something he needs. Without Master Training, the Banshees are going to own the Bears. Now we're seeing the Mountain Giant transition. Oh, okay. I guess Colorful didn't have that on his mind so much. The Cyclone play. How many bears do we have? 1, 2, 3 bears. 3 bear steals would be huge for Happy. Bears are incredibly good in an undead army, especially with Roar. Also with Rejuve. With statues healing them up. More upgrades for Happy. He's going to be at 2-2 quite soon. Master Training, of course, already done. And here come the first MGs. We got the Resistant Skin and Hardened Skin upgrades. Another Tree of Life for Colorful. He is very willing to take this game long. I think a third Orb of Venom would be pretty nice for the Naga here. Okay, Happy preparing for the big push though. 90 supply. If Colorful holds this attack, he might be favored. With the third base coming up, it seems like it. Team Hunter sees the army coming. Doesn't quite dare to put in the mana burns. It's a huge undead army now. It's very easy to get stuck between the units. And the bears are being sent away, maybe. Two upgrades on the Night Elf as well. 10 armor on the Mountain Giants. Quite nice. Not much damage. And one Weed Wagon would have been really cool here. Doesn't have that though. It's a lot of damage on the Demon Hunter. It's going to be staffed away. The bears right now seem to be dead weight. Where's the damage coming from? It has to be the orbs. There is triple orb of venom indeed on the Night Elf. I like that. That seems to make a lot of sense. Banshees are a little bit low on mana right now. Anti-magic shell, by the way, it has very weird specific interactions with poison damage. It does block poison damage from Dryads and from Wyvern, but not from Orb of Venom. It's kind of weird. Okay, mana burn again. The shop is gone, by the way. Happy's mana is low. Death Knight, though, has that mana stone that he could still use. Here's the mana stone being used. Trying to kill the Demon Hunter, but he shrugs off the damage. The Moonbolts were right there. And Happy might be losing this fight. MG still holding strong. Coil comes through. Heals an A-bomb again. And Colorful is still in this. Lots of statues, trying to heal up everything that Happy has. TP out by Happy once again. He's been using lots of these defensively to get away. One more A-bomb. Oh, barely survives. And now we got the Tree of Life up. Colorful, all of a sudden, finding himself in a winning position, it seems. Demon Hunter surprisingly didn't get level 5 yet, but he's very, very close now. Love the cannibalize. Happy also getting ready for a third base. During nighttime, by the way, Night Elves have natural HP regen, as you can see from the Dryad right here. That's why Disease Cloud is a lot stronger at daytime against Night Elf. We're about halfway through the night right now. Good mana burn once more. Not much mana on Happy at all. Staff out on the Demon Hunter. Does he have a staff to get back? Yes, he does. Lots of Moonges, of course, with the game lasting this long. Oh, the Potom. Oh, the Potom. Oh, the Potom out of position. Not looking right there. Easy hero kill for Happy against the level 1 hero. That means one orb now missing. Demon Hunter, though, is level 5. Losing HP again. Staff will have to be used. Wait, staff was on cooldown? It was on cooldown, wasn't it? Yeah, staff was on cooldown. Demon are going in too deep. Oh, Colorful, it seemed like he was in a great position here. The Potom kill wasn't terrible for him. Of course, it was a little bit sloppy, but the Demon loss, that one hurts. And now Happy has his third base ready. Acolytes making their way over. B2W rip, indeed. Bears this whole time have done nothing. Maybe they could have tried to harass Acolytes up here. I wonder if he shouldn't have still brought the Bears into the fight and then used double staff, you know, to get them out of possession. Colorful just for a minute or two. It looked like he had the lead this game. But those hero losses all of a sudden... Oh my god, what the hell was that? Carnova Fog Lightning. Insta-gib. Rip Bozo. And all of a sudden, things are looking terrible. That base getting taken out. He's trying to repair against it, but to no avail. Happy, seemingly. His favorite item today is the TP scroll. Using it again to get away. This time, Bears and Shredder were trying to harass, but it's not exactly going to work out too well either. This expo is run dry, though. This expansion over here is still mining for colorful. Hold on. Hold on. There's still a chance. Naga, back soon. Tree of Eternity is moving.
Players' forces are under attack.
There might still be a way. In fact, Colorful's up by 10 supply. 4 MGs, big front line. Happy. Again, waiting to go into upkeep. There we go. High upkeep time now. More A-bombs, more fiends, not more banshees. We have lots of banshees already. Some of them with enough mana for possess. I guess only this one. No, this one as well. 2 possessions ready. Naga is back. Can go for clarity right away. I feel like Colorful should have had at least one more staff, maybe even 2 more staffs. Right now it's hard to afford, but earlier he had lots and lots of gold. Still 90 supply. Absolutely huge armies from these 2 players. Two base mining at the moment for Colorful for 1 minute. And the natural for him dries up as well. But thanks to high upkeep, they're both losing a lot of gold. Is Happy close to big level ups? Not really. Naga 4.5. Lich 3.5. They're not very close. Bottom level 2 for the owl would be kind of nice, actually. Especially against Shade. Happy's bringing the boys. He's got everything in this push. Including now also the ghouls. Big mana burn from the Demon Hunter right away. We must make sure to consider the staffs, of course. When the staff was on cooldown, that was the big problem earlier when the Demon Hunter died. Bottom! Oi! Just instantly dead. Naga, what about her? Volt Lightning onto her again. Demon Hunter healing up. Naga getting rejuve, getting coiled. Where's the TP? Whee! Naga almost goes down. Double click TP brings her to the Tree of Eternity up here. Happy with heavy nukes. But the mana burns finally did their job. Not much mana left on the heroes right now. There's a mana potion still on the Death Knight though. Naga needs healing. Needs it bad. Of course, there's not so much rejuvenation here for Colorful, going mostly into MGs. Happy taking out more Moonwells. It's going to be a big supply block if the Moonwell and Tree of Life go down over here. Autumn again back. Didn't take long. She has to be so careful with her positioning. She goes down so fast to the Coil Nova. Moonwells have to be remade. Colorful not making Moonwells though. He's got 500 gold. Disease Cloud also doing quite a bit of damage over time here. Team Hunter. He's got an Invo Potion finally. Naga in the front. We know what that means. She might just die to the target fire. Oh, Naga. Very out of position this time. The other losses were kind of hard to prevent, but this one right there was just a little sloppy. A little too sloppy to stop Happy today. And so that means the 2-0 win for Happy. 2 bears were not in the fight, chat is saying. Yeah, that's true. But it's also so hard to prevent, man. Prevent the possessions. If they brings, I guess the thought was if he brings the bears into the fight, they're just going to get possessed anyways. The Mountain Giant stuff has not looked too good, I think, lately against the Banshee plays from Happy. I much more preferred the other style, where Night Elves were going Master Talons, as I pointed out in the game, so that when the Night Elf is being possessed, you can use the Cyclone to break the possession, ideally. Well, we'll see if the next Night Elf does better, because Happy is going to face yet another Chinese Night Elf in the next game. That one is coming up in a moment. Happy versus Kaho after this quick break. See you in a bit. Welcome back, everybody. First 2 matches are behind us, and they were surprisingly long. Somehow. We started at 1 p.m. I guess we started a little bit later than that. It was 2 2-0s, but they each took about 1 hour. Especially the last map was quite long. It was Happy victorious, though, in the end. 2-0, 2-0. This is a great start for Happy so far today. If Happy wins the next game as well, this is going to be first place in the group, guaranteed. But if he loses to Kaho, Kaho might still take first place over him. Yeah, especially if Kaho wins the rest of the games. You can also, in theory, win the group by being 2-1. If the other best player also was 2-1, and you have the better map score. Right now, things are looking perfect for Happy. Perfect score, perfect result, everything good in this tournament for a good amount of prize money. $400 for first, $200 for second, $135 for 3 and 4. As mentioned last time that Happy played in this tournament series was number 9. Oh, I didn't see that before. We actually have a little sub page on Wikipedia for the L Cup. So historically, Focus has done the best here, getting gold 4 times, also participating 4 times. Wait, Focus won every single time that he participated. That's kind of crazy. Labby also quite good, 4 participations. 2 gold and 2 silver medals. Kaho also quite successful here. 2 gold and 1 silver medal. Lin didn't play that many times just yet. Yeah, the L Cup is always a tournament with 4 players, round robin. So 6 matches total over 1 day. Small little tournament over the course of 1 day. Tomorrow, by the way, we're going to be back with the M Cup. Tomorrow is the final day of M Cup 3. That is the All the Randoms tournament. Random races, random heroes, random mercenaries. We continue with that again tomorrow around 1 p.m. where we're going to have our top 3. It's going to be Lawliot and Happy and 1 more player to make up our top 3 lineup for tomorrow. When was the last time that Happy lost a set to Night Elf? Not long ago, actually. Not long ago, Happy's undefeated win streak against Night Elf, was broken. Was 2 weeks ago or something? 31st of May, indeed. 2 weeks ago against Life. Big deal. That was the first time Happy lost again to a Night Elf in almost a year. But today, he has been looking very, very strong. Alright, and now we are ready for the next map. And the next game. Happy versus Kaho. Begins right now. Different starting map for us this time. It is Springtime, the map where some undeads like to get cheeky and like to try to play Center Expo right away. I don't think Happy does this normally, though. I'm trying to remember. I don't think he does. Happy usually prefers one-base play quite a bit. That being said, when we were on Hammerfall, we played an Expo on the way to Tier 2, which is kind of the most exotic of the different Expo strats. Oh, wait. We had some resubs earlier, and I think I missed them. I'm sorry, guys. We had Rocket Penguin with the resub and Ben Crisp with the resub. Thank you very much. Demon Hunter against DK play, of course. On this map, perhaps I shouldn't say of course. Some few undeads like to also play Lich first for that fast expo. But as mentioned, that doesn't really seem to be Happy's favorite strat. So one base tech, maybe a Naga, tier 3 destroyers. One base micro, that is the style that we see Happy playing the most. But there's also value in switching things up. How predictable is Happy going to be here? Of course, Kaho was able to watch and analyze what Happy was doing to his Night Elf countryman, Colorful, just a moment ago. Maybe some insights have been gleaned from that. Happy being annoying with the Acolyte pull here. Gonna slow down the Demon Hunter just a bit. Happy wants to get the item here in the center right away with Aura first. Wants to say that he's not worried about a mana burn at all right now. Mantle of Intelligence. Good start. Exactly the items you want to find and stack up on the Lich later on. This camp is very popular on this map because it gives you an easy level 2 if you get this green camp plus the one close to your main base. This green camp right here is always hard to creep because it has rejuve. And this green camp right here is kind of far away from everything else, so that's why the center green that we saw there is always so popular. Oh, nice little surround. Can the demon steal it perhaps? Would have been a sick immolation steal, but didn't quite work. Full experience for the Death Knight, level 2. And that also means no mana burn yet. Demon stuck on level 1 at the moment, which is kind of awkward. But he should be able to get level 2 in just a second.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's going for the Ogre Creep right here. Big item being picked up. Circlet as well. Guess he doesn't have the gold for boots now because of the Circlet purchase. And Happy. Oh, he's playing the same strat again. Expo on the way to tier 2. Playing it twice on the same day. Well, well, well. Maybe the strat isn't that niche anymore. What can Kaho do about it? Tier 2 finishing up soon, but without a Naga and without Boots of Speed, it doesn't seem like there's much Kaho can do aggressively right now. Maybe counter expansion would make the most sense, but after this camp, Happy's probably going to be looking for that counter expo indeed right away. He found a ring again, right? Found a ring previously, sold it, and now he found another ring, so that's a bit unlucky. Ring, on the other hand, very much not unlucky for the Demon Hunter. For him, it's great. And now he's almost level 3. Gonna be very tanky, also with that big Invo Potion. Puts a speed here for Happy. Looks like he's again gonna go for the Naga. Doesn't want to wait so long for the Lich. Oh, Demon didn't creep level 3 first. Just a little green would be enough. Or maybe the ghoul right here. Should be able to intercept. Demon are trying to reach the expansion. Can he get the cancel? With the Invo Potion, the answer should be yes. Getting blocked still by the Acolyte. Oh, and the Naga instantly runs into the surround. Cannot save her. Really? Has to get the cancel now. Is the invuln enough? I feel like it should be. 15 seconds when he uses it. Could have run out of narrow range a bit earlier. But there we go. Invuln, and that is enough. But it cost him a lot. Naga died. Invul gone. TP is going to have to be used as well. Manor actually does kind of fight his way out, but can't get away from the narrow... Wait, or can he maybe? Ooh, almost got the ghoul in the meantime. Getting pushed in the main base. No heroes right now to defend. Naga comes back just in time. And this might work out better than I thought for Kaho. We'll see. No expansion still. One acolyte was killed. Seems like the ghouls have to do something about this. Heal potion for the Naga. She's not dead yet. Happy's going tier 3. Looks like the expansion has been given up on for now. And the DK... Oh, the DK's dead, isn't he? Naga? Dead as well, but the DK, I think he's stuck here. TP home on the Demon Hunter. Yep, Death Knight can't get out. Nice block. The archers preventing the escape for the Death Knight. Light of tier 3 coming up as well. Deny on the Demon Hunter. Or on the DK, rather. Well, well, well. This is an interesting game state. Of course, with the narrow tower here, there's still always a possibility to expand. And the Demon Hunter's pretty hurt. Wait. Is he gonna get away? There's no boots! Uh-oh. Oh, Demon Hunter. 2 HP! Oh my god. Oh my god. 2 HP, dude. Oh, and the Naga also getting away with 10 HP. Holy hell. We are playing on the edge. Kaho needs healing badly. Happy as well, though. No statues for quite a long time. Big item for the Demon Hunter. Can he get something else that's good? Robe is good for the Naga. Demon Hunter himself, not that many amazing items. This ring of protection, by the way. This ring plus 5 has been amazing for this Demon Hunter. Happy with the runed bracers. That is not only going to be worth gold for him. And we finally got Rejuve for the Demon. God sent always for that hero. Kaho sending out a Wisp. Is he gonna expand here? He's almost got the gold for it. Oh, he will. Alrighty. I think he's expecting Happy to, in the end, establish the second base here, but that has not yet been the case. We might have a brawl at the shop. Happy secures the item. Would not be a good time for him to fight. Everything's hurt. Doesn't have the Lich. Doesn't have the Orb. It's gonna be one Fiend falling.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I think Kaho is in a pretty good position. Kaho playing with confidence right now. He's forcing the issue. Expanding behind it. My, my, my. Happy also expanding. The gold mines might be ready for extraction at the same time. Another ring. Ooh, damn. 10 plus 6. 10.6, I mean. Bonus armor on the Demon Hunter. That's really, really good. At last, Happy adds a Lich to his army. But he's looking low level. Even the Naga's looking low level. Oh, Burzy in the bank. That would be a nice catch. There's no coil ready at the moment. Now there is. DK level 4. And we got the first destroyer. Happy's getting stronger as well. On to gold mine. Halfway finished. That's when Happy might start making more acolytes. Still no boots though. The Demon Hunter never got the boots. That makes utilizing him a lot harder. And now Happy's trying to take back momentum. Tree of Life, very close to done. Can't cancel it anymore. Heal pot and orb on the demon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 aura, very nice to have for Happy right now. He's fast out on the map. Unlike the Night Elf army, in this case also, unlike the Demon Hunter. Again, no boots. It might still be worth to go for boots now. Kaho has the gold necessary, but maybe he feels like rather, at the moment, he needs army. 4-3, good levels for him.
Town is under siege.
And we can cancel the Entangled Gold Mine. But he's got no TP anymore to easily get away, so the ghouls might be cornered right here. Coilnova on the demon right away. But look at all that armor. Look at all that armor, dude! Even with Orb of Corruption, he's above 10 armor still. Giga Chad, Demon Hunter this game. I think the Entangled wasn't cancelled. No, it was not. So Entangled is finishing in just a moment. Good pickoffs on the ghouls. Quickly done with the Fork Lightning. Happy with the healed scroll. Didn't find the right time yet to use it. Might be now. Indeed it was. Demon Hunter now being ignored. Happy sees that everything else is much easier to kill than that Demon Hunter. Losing a Destroyer as well. A good target fire right there by Kaho. Looking for the Naga kill next. Happy might be losing his second hero. Remember, it's the Naga second, not the Lich. Lich now left behind with a DK. Oh, beautiful Fog Lightning. Oh my god, huge damage. It's going to be 2 more Fiend kills. Kaho is looking wonderful now in this game. Happy backing off. Mana low across the board. And now Kaho is fully mining. Happy's fully mining. Well, not yet fully, but about to be. Level 2 Lich, that's a big level up already. Level 3 Naga, also gonna be big. Happy still has lots of room to grow. What about the Demon? How much experience? 4.5, not bad. But with the lack of boots, I feel like he's always gonna be lacking some potential.
A player's forces are under attack.
Red camp attempt by Kaho. He even has the talent tech already. He's got the first talent out already. Beautiful macro game by Kaho here. On this first map between the two. And looks like Happy is giving away the red camp. Gonna be satisfied, perhaps, instead with the lab. Ring of Regen is okay. Big item here. Big item for Kaho. Good trap on the Magnetor. And Claws plus 12. Good for the Naga. Not insane in the late game, I would say. Happy even upgrading some towers here. And he's getting ready for Banshee tech again. Kaho has to find out about the Banshees and then react. And I got a feeling that he's going to go for the Master Talents this time. Unlike Colorful earlier, who tried it with MGs and Dryads. Kaho's level's looking good. Double level 4, Demon close to 5. Claws plus 12. Much better for Happy. The heroes are his main damage source.
Player's forces are under attack.
Happy TPing home to the expansion. Positioned kind of weirdly now. And the Lich, taking a lot of damage right away. Where is that Frost Armor? There it is. Kaho's just breaking through here, perhaps. The anti-air really good with the talents. Demon Hunter is staffed out, though. He's got a tele staff to get back into the mix. Happy just... he doesn't have enough here. Lots of gold on Happy, but he didn't spend his gold. He doesn't have the lumber. Huge lack of lumber. And Kaho cannot believe his luck. This is surprisingly easy of a fight. And perhaps surprisingly easy now of a map. Demon level 5. Super strong on the heroes. Even without the boots. This demon is looking great. And that is it. Kaho takes it. Takes the first map, at least, in this series. Very well played. Very well played by Kaho. Clearly looking better than his countryman Colorful did earlier. Happy there. Going perhaps a bit too ham in the early game. Diving into the Night Elf main base, losing the DK was quite painful in the end. But Kaho, great showing. Love to see it from the Wonder Boy himself. Happy with that as map pick for map number 2. And not too surprisingly, he's going for Northern Isles first. Always been one of Happy's favorites. First map that Happy lost today. Can Kaho claim the win here in this series? Can he take first place in the tournament? Let's see. I guess the question right now is Happy gonna expand, and if so, when? The Expo on the way to Tier 2 worked out really well earlier against Colorful. Kaho though, like, not only the fact that he trapped the DK and then ran him over in the end with a bare timing, when Happy didn't have the big army yet. I think one of the craziest things on the previous map was how perfectly timed the Tree of Life counter Expo was. He didn't even have great Wisp scouting, but the way he timed the Tree of Life counter Expo, it just seemed to perfectly finish as the Undead Expo was finishing. And yeah, that without a Wisp Scout just seems to be great game understanding that Kaho is displaying there. Let's see what they have in store for us now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good news for Happy is, even if he loses here, he could still take first place in the group, depending on how Kaho's result is going to be in the end. And what the map score is going to be looking like. Okay. I'm going to keep a close eye on the Death Knight. And about whether or not he's going to be picking up Skull of Sacrifice, aka Sacrificial Skull. That's also what Kaho is going to be doing. Going to be making sure he's got Wisps close by next to the Undead Expo. He's got those already in position. Demon Hunter with Claws and Gauntlets. That's decent items. But also he's going to want some more armor. He had plus 10 bonus armor earlier. That was really, really good. At least one ring is always what you want on a Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter could cause some trouble here with a bit of immolation. Death Knight items are not exactly the craziest just yet. Gloves of Haste and Cloak of Shadows. And the tech begins. Happy ahead just by a tiny margin. Is Kaho gonna go boots this time? Ooh, he's creeping the Overseer. Wow, this early. Happy safely taking his Tuskar. Big mana, very good. Item for the demon, Scourge Bone Chimes, also very good. Mana though. Came a bit too close to the flame right there. Almost burnt to a crisp. Scourge Bone Chimes, I think sometimes a bit overrated in this matchup. The thing is, normally, when you play against the top undead, the bears don't connect much with the damage, and since they don't do much damage, they don't heal much. But for the Demon Hunter, it's still really good, I would say.
Forces are under attack.
Do have an Acolyte here. But looks like this time Happy is not opting for the expo. Of course, there's a Wisp Scout here to see it all. Happy can sell some of these items that weren't too useful. The Demon is also creeping up on his side, but this is not quite enough for level 3, I don't think. He needs a little bit more. Double Claws, it's going to be very good for the Naga. But he's still missing that Ring of Protection. Wait, maybe it is enough for 3. Oh, it's pretty close. DK in the main base, going for a Wisp Hunt. You don't see that every day. It was just enough for level 3, by the way. Wait. Is that a creep route? Green camp, this guy, and like 2 skellies and the natural, and that's level 3? Oh, DK! Oh, DK almost got locked in the main base. That would have been another huge W, but couldn't quite set up the wall perfectly. Quite impressed with Kaho here. Really good showing so far. Oh, but the tech is going to be much later this time. With the Wisp losses and the DK harassing in the main, Kaho's tier 3 seems to be quite a bit behind. Sells the Scourge Bone Chimes. Taj. I would love to see him buy a ring here finally. There we go. Wait. Ah, I thought he bought the Book of the Dead, but no, he found it, of course. Buys 1 ring. That makes sense. Perhaps the most even early game that we've seen so far today in all of the maps. Ring +5, not very welcome for Happy. The nature of the way that you have to play Demon Hunter, always in front, always mana burning. The thing is, he's always going to be taking fire. That's why rings on him are really good. But the undead heroes are always going to be trying to be in the back line and avoid getting hit. And so that's why rings are not good on them. Gonna be a quick level 3 for the Naga here as well. The Book of the Dead was used to creep up more easily. I do like that. Scroll the Beast. Very unfortunate find. That is by far the worst. But creeping continues. Both are gonna get the red camps. Ancient of War. Interesting position, right? Over here. Somewhat to the left. Ancient of Wind really early. Before 40 supply. Interesting. And Happy is again gonna expand, this time at 50 supply. When you play a 50 supply expansion like this, normally you cannot make Naga. This might be a dual hero game only. Medallion of Courage is okay, I guess. Demon is actually pretty tanky, 1000 HP. And a tome on the ground. Is Kaho gonna have, again, the right read of when to expand? At the moment, it's not looking like it. And that expansion doesn't take long. Demons are having a tough time healing up. Only half HP at the moment. Now, Kaho knows about the expansion. What is the decision here? Talons take quite a while to be ready. The map is basically crept. Happy has good items, by the way. The claws plus 12 were great for the Lich. 4-3 heroes, also really good. Team Hunter with a bit of solo experience. Getting closer to 5, but he's not all that close. Okay, Kaho's gonna go all in. He's gonna build as big of an army as he can, and then I guess he's gonna try to bust the Undead expansion. But Happy is quickly getting rich. 60 supply all ready for him. Oh, he had a destroyer back at home. He was worried perhaps about a Zeppelin drop. Some items are being sold. $50 supply for Kaho. He's building more army, but it seems like he's just falling behind more and more the longer that he waits. Every couple of seconds we got more reinforcements for Happy.
Players' forces are under attack.
Kaho seems to be in a rough spot here. How's he going to break this expansion? We got Blight here. One Nerub. Happy in a position to defend and fall back towards the main if necessary. Mana burn only finds the statues to burn. Happy's completely fine with that. He's full mana on his 2 heroes. That's the undead dream and rarely a reality against the Demon Hunter. $60 supply for Kaho. He might be trying to get up to 65 or 70. Another Moonwell finished. Happy scouting with ghouls as well. I think this bear is stuck right here. When is the time for Kaho? He's trying to bait out some mana. One more bear, one more talent, and I think that's going to be it. This is what Kaho is going to have. 70 supply. He wasn't able to find that perfect counter expo timing the way he was on the previous map. And now Happy has the big home turf advantage. Time on his side. His game to lose. Seems like reinforcements are just streaming in endlessly. Good upgrades with 1-1. Very healthy mix of units. Number of destroyers as well. Ghouls being brought. A-bombs being added. Even the tower. Kaho has to cache the destroyers, I think, in a bad spot. Take them out quickly. And then maybe he can win with Rejuve. That's a lot of ifs and maybes, though. Truth is, it's looking very bad. It's looking very desperate for the Night Elf here. In we go. Can he do it? There's no Fork Lightning to take out these talents quickly, but there's a lot of web. Illusions also baiting some web, baiting some focus fire. Big Nova though. That one also hit all of the real talents. They're being picked off one by one. And now there's not much left, especially as far as anti-air goes. Happy's got a shop there as well. You can go for potions, more and more coils, enjoying the bonus of Blight. And this is a very easy fight now. And a seemingly easy map for Happy after struggling so much on the first map. The talent tech doesn't seem like the right idea against this tier 3 expo timing. It just takes a bit too long. Happy took some losses, but easily recoverable. No hero went down. Finding kill after kill. Happy doesn't have a Naga to better control this Demon Hunter. Frost Armor seems to be enough because the Dryads are quickly eliminated. Happy checking for possible expansions. He knows that's the only way he might lose this game is if Kaho can stabilize on 2 base, get up to 80 supply. 80 supply Bear Talon is insanely good against Fiend Destroyer. But it's a matter of time and economy. Neither of which is something that Kaho really has. One last stand in the main base, maybe? Honestly, I'm very surprised that Kaho didn't tap out already. Like, this game is now absolutely hopeless. At least against a player like Happy. Against lesser undeads, there might be a chance here, but against W3CFinals, I don't think so. No Banshees this game, just good old Fiend Destroyer with a bit of Statue A-Bomb sprinkled in. This kind of an expansion timing on tier 3 Happy has been playing for a long time. Not necessarily every game, but certainly seen quite frequently in matches against Elf. Jami again for Happy at 80 supply. Taking a look at the marketplace. I think he just purchased Wand of Illusion. Take another gander. What do we got? Claws of Attack plus 8. Let's go. Lich now with plus 28 damage. That is quite something. Happy looking very patient today. Taking his time. Trying to really make sure not to overextend. There were some people who gave away the lead to Happy. Especially Soin in that game on Springtime. But I think Happy never once gave away the lead that he had. Wait. Yeah, I think that's true. I think Happy never gave away a lead that he had. He fell behind when he was even, but I guess the big lead he didn't give away. Tried to make sure to hold on to that always. And that was successful. $50 versus 80. David versus Goliath. We're gonna see a third map, of course. Kaho with that great showing on map 1. He deserves the third map decider. It's going to be his map pick then. By the way, I'm finally going to have to say it. I want to see boots on the Demon Hunter. I know he won map 1 without boots. But I really cannot get behind the idea that 250 gold is not worth boots on the demon. It's such a sick item on the Demon Hunter. Especially against undead. Oh, demon. Almost going down here. Happy though. It's going to TP out again. So just like before, Happy wants to make sure not to overextend. He got a couple of kills. Took the safe trip home. And finally gonna make Kaho understand that this game is over. Taps out. GG. 20 minutes. As Happy ties things up. what might be the third map decider, I wonder? Kaho has the choice, and his choice is Hammerfall. Alright, map 3 decider coming up right away. We're jumping in, we're starting the prediction. If Happy wins this map, he takes first place guaranteed in this tournament. If he loses though, Happy might still be overtaken by Kaho. I'm not sure if the other players would have a chance since they lost 0-2. I'm gonna have to do some quick maths in that case. Thank you very much. Dark Yogurt TV, the resub. Happy top left, Kaho bottom right. This map is quite popular for Undead expansion, especially 1-0. We've seen do that tons and tons of times before. Happy, when he does it, it seems like he doesn't want to do it very fast. If Happy opts for an expansion, it seems like he wants to play it with a bit of a delay. But if you ask me, Kaho looks very good against the expansion play. Just there on the last map against the Tier 3 Expo, he didn't have to seem the right answer. The right Expo timing. Counter Expo timing. The talents there actually seem to be backfiring a little bit. On map 2, talents not all that effective. So what Happy did last time was, he crept very passively, surprisingly. He crept this camp into this camp for level 2, which means that the Demon Hunter freely crept the 2 green camps in the middle to get the items here. That's what Colorful was able to achieve. But then, the Demon Hunter was so hurt, he had to fall back to the Moonwells and heal up before getting active again. So it almost seemed like Happy willingly gave him the center camps for free to take damage that Happy then could easily expand in the north, pick up his level 3 there, without the demon being able to do anything about it. So I wonder what Kaho's creep route and movement is going to be looking like. If perhaps he's going to be more aggressive early on against Happy here. Starting off with Immolation, it's pretty much standard at the moment.
Forces are under attack.
Gloves of Haste. Worst early game item for the Demon Hunter, but I guess late game pretty good on Naga. Demon Hunter though, he's indeed also going to the green camp. Wants to get level 2 here. Acolyte Scout. So Happy sees the Demon Hunter creeping. He knows the demon took a bit of damage here. Is that going to inspire him again to make the expo? He's getting backpack. Okay. Oh wait, I think he cancelled it. Yeah, cancelled it. And so it's just the tech. Tech on both sides. Night Elf ahead again. The Wisp Lumber buff on the most recent patch was a big help. A big buff to Night Elf. Because of the tech timing improvement especially. Got an Acolyte scouting over here. Would be quite audacious if Kaho went for the expansion. That's something that Night Elves normally never do. Playing a Tier 2 Expo, very, very dangerous, because that gives the Undead the perfect excuse and the perfect timing to play a Frenzy timing attack into the expansion. While you are vulnerable.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double Gloves of Haste. Pretty unlucky for the demon. No ring, no claws. And again, no boots. As you guys know, I'm a big fan of boots, so I can't say I'm a big fan of this move, of skipping the boots, but If one can do it, it's Kaho. Okay, Mantle and Claws now. Good items for the Lich later. And the Demon Hunter are going to be stealing away the consumable camp from Happy. That's kind of neat. Taking a little bit of damage here, but not too much. Scroll the Beast. Oh, man. Another bad item. You can't say Kaho is getting overly lucky here. Now the DK creeping the gold mine here. This is a very unusual timing for this camp to be taken. Kaho not knowing about it, not scouting for it. But he's creeping in the middle. Gonna get the next consumable here. DK, oh my god. Oh my lord. He's gonna have sick items. And could kill one archer here easily. One of Mana Steel. Another bad item for the Demon Hunter. Item luck clearly in Happy's favor. Lich second. Acolyte's still scouting in the south. Happy could try to go for the next item here from the Rock Golem. The Demon Hunter is coming. Is he finally going to go for boots? No! He buys a second circle instead of boots. I do not agree with that choice, but fair enough. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at Happy's items. He's gonna have plus 26 damage on the Lich. That's pretty insane. We got Lich now out. Statues being added. And this time we're gonna get a Naga third, probably? I guess Happy could perhaps try to go for tier 3 Expo again. Both options available. Okay, let's Lich do 24 damage. Holy hell. Talisman of Evasion. That is an unlucky item finally for Happy. He's going to sell it right away. Not sure what the Demon got. He got a parry up. That's also a good item. Demon Hunter also has decent items, but 2 of those he bought with the circlets. No boots, though. Brother has no boots. Nova, ouch. The Lich right clicks are already visible. And he doesn't even have Orb yet. And he doesn't even have Naga yet. I am worried for Kaho. Anchor of Reincarnation. This also is not a great item for Happy, but it can be useful in the right spot. Gonna sell it though. Picking up a heal scroll and a circlet. Very early attack upgrade. That is super unusual. What? And a sacrificial skull. Okay, he cancelled it, right? Yeah, he cancelled the attack upgrade to get the orb faster. And with the skull purchase, I guess he is going to expand again. Good scouting by the demon, though. Perhaps there is a window this time to go for the counter expand. There was no early Ancient of Wind this game. Plus 29 damage on the Lich. Again, wild. And again, no Naga for the undead. Okay, Kaho. What are you going to do this time? Are you going to go all in push against the Expo again? He knows exactly the timing right now, of course. Or what? Happy looking for a counter expo. There's none to be found. Nice sentry ward. Gonna give him great vision here. With the frenzy timing, Happy's trying to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Prevent the enemy expansion and expand himself. And I guess even kill a 3rd bird by taking out the red camp here. One of the wind, another poor item. Kaho heading across the map. I think he's going to be able to cancel this. Looks like he has the time. But Happy might be completely fine with it. Got an expansion. He's not going to lose many resources here if he goes for an early cancel. And so Happy gets ahead on experience. And he is going Temple of the Damned. And Sacrificial Pit. We have quite a few bears already. I think he just bought another circlet, didn't he? The thing is, he can't even put the circlets on the Lich because he's fully stacked. So he bought the circlets for the DK. Unless he's going to give them later on to a Naga. Seems like quite the unusual game. Double Temple is coming up. More upgrades for the Fiends. Going to be 1-1. And now Kaho is expanding. Okay, interesting. 55 supply all ready for the Night Elf. No boots on the Demon, which is still making me a little bit mad. It seems like right now Kaho has Happy boxed in here in the bottom left of the map. He's protecting the bridges if Happy wants to cross over them. And on the other side, the Expo is coming. Happy knows about it now with the Shade. But he's waiting for Master Training, and that's going to take a while. Got scouts running all over the map. I would love to see one armor upgrade for Kaho. That bit of armor can go a long way. Oh, Kaho perhaps now, by moving south, has exposed his second base. This one is going to be a cancel, surely. With this many ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy still no upkeep. Why was Kaho down here? Why wasn't he just chilling in the middle? This just looked like a movement mistake, right? Seems like that was entirely avoidable. I think Kaho could have secured the expansion here. Level 4 for the Demon. Good level up right there. But it's so much time for Happy. Tree of Life going to be way, way later. Banshee production has begun. What's Kaho going to do about the Banshees? Does he have MG training? No. Does he have Talons? No. Answering the Banshees, not going to be easy. He's got 3 bears that could be stolen. Naga 4 is nice at least. Of course, if Happy wins this map, he wins this tournament, he will be 3-0 in his matches. The other 3 players are going to be playing for second place. We're getting Dryads. Lots of them. Potom as well. Orb of Venom can be quite good. As mentioned earlier, Orb of Venom Ignores the damage block of anti-magic shell. Classic. Happy unsummoning the altar in the late game. That's 90 gold right there. Okay, this is it. Oh. And Happy's actually going for the expo as well. Not moving out for the push, but rather getting ready for his own expansion. It's just Dryads, though. Essentially, this whole army is just Dryads, because the bears are going to get stolen. Not a great army for Kaho, but he felt like he had to make it, because there was no need, there was no time to go for any other tech. The bigger problem was having the expansion get cancelled. Lots of banshees here for Happy, lots of AMS. He does have enough mana for a little bit of possession. Not too much, though. Okay, in we go. Bears are being brought to the fight. Maybe the staff can save them from the possession. Here's one. Here's two. And did cancel one of them. He only had one staff. Couldn't save the other one. So now Happy has a bear. He could use Roar, maybe. He could also try to possess the other one. But I guess mana now is too low on the Banshees. Next bear being taken out. Dryads are falling quickly to the Fiend. Focus fire. But then again, perhaps not that quickly. There's not that many Fiends on the field to begin with. But still, plenty of Dryads going down. DK level 5. Frost Armor can still be dispelled, but not many Dryads are left standing now. We didn't have that many Fiends, but apparently enough to cut through the Dryad army. Not getting an armor upgrade, I think, is a big mistake. I feel like that one armor upgrade has huge value. Autumn, we've seen her suffer a lot today, also on different maps. Here has to be staffed out. Demon Hunter still in the fight. Staff is on cooldown, by the way, but not so much damage available right now against the Demon. What's the supply telling us? Happy has the edge. Demon Hunter is on the verge of dying, but there's no mana anymore for a nuke. Demon needs to get back to the Moonwells ASAP. There's so much juice in him as well, so he's fully healing up again. Tree of Life holding for now. Calling over on the Naga. He bought a heal potion though. Well done. Fog Lightning gets the return because it's 2 Fiends down. Possibly a third one could be following. There's not much mana left, by the way, for Dispel. The Banshees must have been using lots of Curse that I didn't see. Curse again on the Demon Hunter. Looks like the Dryads can't really fully keep up with the Dispel need. And now the army size just seems to be too small. Bottom level 2, we got an Owl, okay. Demon needs to heal up one more time. How much Moon Juice do we have left? Not much. Not much at all. Dryad's going a bit too far forward. Gonna be 1 or maybe even 2 punished right away. Demon Hunter never got that level 5. He needs it real bad. Using the dust despite the Scout Owl. Kind of forgot about that, I guess. Is more Fiends dying again? All of a sudden, there's no piercing damage left in Happy's army. Lich also taking heaps of damage here. DK, no mana potions anymore, and Kaho holds. Hold up, boys. Wait, what's going on here? What's that? Huh? Was the Entangled destroyed? What's going on? There's no mining for Kaho's Expo right now. Good hold by Kaho, but he's still got almost no units. Happy's quickly reinforcing. I needs wood. Oh, he didn't have lumber. Oh. That's weird. How did that happen? Back to the Moonwells one more time, but it's hard right now to heal for the demon. And supply-wise, Happy is just so far ahead. Admittedly, Happy also lost a lot himself, but his income on gold and lumber was looking good. He can always reproduce. Kaho has a moment or two to breathe, but I think he's more than just a moment to get back into fighting shape. More bears, quickly. Still hardly mining from the expo. Now some mana on the bear here, so Happy could use Roar in the fight. Would be a big increase in damage. Fishy supply for Kaho. Can he hold one more time? Can he finally build that big army? There's a bit of possession mana. That's why the wisps are coming out for the detonates. Some of them at least. And there was a lot of mana drained indeed. Demon Hunter tanking a lot of the damage here. Staff is going to save him once more. Wisps have to be remade. That was very expensive. All these detonates cost him many hundreds of gold. But it means no bears get possessed. Level 5 though for the Lich. And of course these items. I kind of forgot about the Lich here. With a plus 29 damage, the Lich has been putting out crazy damage. How much is it actually? 11,000. It's not even that much. But on the right targets, it is quite painful still. DK got the level 6. Did not skill the ultimate. Bedge. But I did take out the expansion. And seems like Happy is going to be victorious here in the end. Not quite flawless if you want to be critical. Did drop that one map. The misses from the Demon Hunter. Can't get the... Oh my god, another miss! Finally got the Fiend. Cost him his life. Unlucky. And that is Happy winning here as well. GG it is. Another long map, actually. For Happy to claim the 3rd win today. That means... 1st place for Happy. That means another 1st place prize money amount going to him. I looked it up earlier. Happy last year had his highest payday ever in terms of prize money yearly. And that was 90,000 this year. He's already up at like 50k or something. Trying to perhaps even beat last year's record. There you see it on Wikipedia. Prize money per year. Last year, 92,000. Oh boy. This year, 54,000. Depending on how well it's going to do the rest of the year, depending on how many tournaments there are, Happy might even crack the 100k. Successful as ever. So, Happy takes 1st place. Honestly, that wasn't a big surprise for the matches today. Now our 3 remaining players are going to be fighting for 2nd and 3rd place. Kaho and Colorful. And Soin. They're all 0-3, so they're all pretty much even, just with Kaho having a slightly better map score, with the 1 map won earlier. Our next matchup is Kaho versus Colorful, our favorite, and then Soin, the double trouble against the 2 Night Elves. We're going to go into a quick break here, and then we're going to come back with Colorful versus Kaho. See you in a bit. Welcome back, everybody. We have the first three matches done for the day. I saw some people in chat saying that we should rather be watching M Cup. And I wanted to do the L Cup 12 today because we've seen so much ATR lately. But the thing is, we got the winner decided now already. We know who took first place. That's happy. Like, there's no changing this anymore. Also, the next game is Night of Mirror. We're just like... So, yeah, I think Chad is right. I think we're gonna switch over. I think we're gonna switch over to the M Cup right now. Oops. And, I was on the wrong button there. We're going to switch over to the M Cup, where we have the top 4 established now. Earlier, Fly played against Infi. Let's take a look what happened here. Infi beats Fly with Human, Undead, Night Elf, or not with Undead there, but with Night Elf and with Undead again. Wow. He got Lich DK with Undead. That is so lucky. So Fly was eliminated there. And then Labby beats Focus in a very close affair. Apparently also, by the way, and I didn't know this, you can redraw. I think what this means is, if in one of the games you're unlucky, you feel like you're unlucky with heroes or race, I don't even know when you can do this. But apparently once you can redraw. Yeah, anyways. Labby was able to win with Night Elf and Undead, and Night Elf again. Oh, Labby lost with Undead against Focus's Night Elf. Really? That's pretty surprising. And Focus lost with Orc against Labby's Night Elf. Okay, interesting. And now, we got the top 4 indeed. Lawlight already in the grand final. Happy lost to him in the upper bracket. Happy's waiting in the lower bracket final. And so Infi versus Labby is going to be our next match then. The last ATR best of 5 today. We're going to be back with more ATR tomorrow for lower bracket final and grand final. Prize money, by the way, also quite respectable. $1,600 for first place. 800, 400, 200. Yeah, I feel like this is the more exciting game. We're gonna go with the M Cup game now, Infi versus Labby. If there's still games happening later in L Cup, after we're done here, in M Cup, L Cup, B Cup, it's like we're doing the alphabet. And then we're going to check out those as well. Soin versus Colorful or Soin versus Kaho. There might be more still for us. And more Warcraft is what we want. Okay. This is the game right here, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Here we go. First map between Labby and Infi in the ATR tournament. Okay, chat is saying you can use the redraw feature once per series, 5 seconds after your hero spawns. Ah, okay. Okay, so what do we have here? Human Mirror for the first map. Wait, who's who? Infi is yellow. Okay, I think now we got everything set up. Of course, in the Human Mirror, it would seem that Infi is hugely favored. He used to be the king of human mirror for many, many years. But when there's no Archmage, when there's no MK, I wonder if it's the normal breaker mirror stuff still? Or if it's something else, I don't know. Thank you, Euler is a pimp with the resub. Alright, let's see. What heroes are we gonna get? Infi has always been a great random player. He has tended to do very well in these tournaments, in these M-Cup tournaments, in the ATR format. He and Lawliot, and I guess recently also Happy, those have been the three most, the strongest looking players in the ATR. Death Knight first for Labby. Ooh, that's pretty bad. As human. Archmage for Infi. Oh my god. He actually gets the Archmage. DK without Blight Skull. And without Skellies. But with a pause. Yeah, Labby definitely should have used the redraw in this game. But I guess he didn't know that Infi was human as well. Didn't scout yet. Alright, so Archmage level 2, DK level 2. Are we gonna expand or what? Peasants here are a little bit hurt. Volcanic Mines is our first map here. A rather big map. No, wait, is this Volcanic Mines? Hold on. It is. Wait, is it? Hold on. No, no. Wait. I'm confused. Ah, no, it's not. It's Devil's Forest. Sorry, my bad. Devil's Forest. Run, Forest, run. One peasant, one down, but looks like a pretty solid defense here by Infi.
Player's forces are under attack.
Expansion coming up for Labby as well, though. Not too much leveling just yet. We might be staying on level 2 here for a while. Oh, and we got a Telestaff. Archmage now very mobile with boots and staff. He's going to be trying to cancel a tower maybe. Nah, can't do that. They can try to kill some peasants. DK with the staff home as well. He can only use the coils aggressively this game. No ability to heal, unless perhaps he gets a second hero also undead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Does seem like Infi's having the better start here so far. Quite the early shop here for Labby. Might be slowing down his tech a little bit. He needs more peasants, more lumber, quite a bit more. As we've seen from Labby's undead play, he's usually quite fond of expansions. Same used to be the case as well for Infi.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Merc Camp. Okay, here we go. Mercenaries. In the ATR format, mercenaries are also random. In the Merc Camp, there's a question mark, so you don't know what you're gonna get when you hire mercenaries. In this case, it's a Dark Troll High Priest. Really good. I think he has Dispel, right? He must have Dispel. Very good against Archmage. TP should be necessary here in a moment. A couple of peasants, I think, went down to the creeps. That's a little whoopsie. TP coming now at last. Aggressive coil. Hurts the Archmage a good amount, but there's a lot of peasants dying. Level 3 for the AM. Where is the Dispel? Does this priest not have Dispel? Perhaps not. I can never remember all the abilities from the mercenaries. There are so many different ones. Oh, and we got the Heretic as well. He's got Raised Dead. There's also another Acolyte-looking guy with Curse, but I think that might be a different one. This one right here is from Infi, by the way. It's actually really nice. You can Skelly Harass in the main base now. And coming back for the next attack. TP gonna be used this time. No, wait, that's the staff again. Oh! Carrion Swarm! Oh, damn! He's got a Carrion Swarm! Against peasants, that's pretty good. Yeah, DK is definitely falling behind tempo right now. He doesn't have summons. He doesn't have strong AoE. The coil here is not really that good. To be honest, the Carrion Swarm also is looking very weak. Doesn't look like much damage at all. What does this guy have, by the way? Doesn't he have Dispel? The High Priest? Ah, no, he does. Dispel, Dispel. There we go. DK level 4, good level up, but still significant damage to the economy. Infi is on the way to tier 3 already, dealing with a footy counterattack on his side of the map. He is behind in experience, actually. No level 4 like the Death Knight. Still got a couple of footies running around. No access to the Merc camp yet for Infi. Maybe you should try to creep that one next. And we got a Satyr Shadow Dancer. What can he do?
The town is under siege.
Oh, staff again. Double staff. DK. Almost staffed into a surround here, I think. He's got a big mana potion. I'm going to use it. Trying to take out these footies one by one. Ah, he's got Curse. I see. So the Satyr Shadow Dancer has Curse. Dreadlord second for Infi. What's he gonna go? Carrion Swarm. Okay. Oh, wait. Dreadlord with Brilliance Aura. That's actually sick. If the Dreadlord gets the levels. Level 3 at least. Got a Hydra over here as well. The slow, very nice. The damage, quite decent. And level 4 for the Archmage. Big level up right there. He took out the High Priest. And he took out the tower as well. The Water Elemental Harass seems to be working out very well. Infi with a clear lead here on map 1. Unsurprisingly, getting Human and Archmage. That is giga lucky. And he's going Griffins. We've been seeing lots of Griffins in FFA, actually. Or not FFA. ATR. Another footy kill. Another corpse. Raised Dead. Boom. Double Carrion Swarm now. DK close to level 5, by the way. Oh, the Hydra. Dude, this Carrion Swarm from the Heretic does like no damage. Negative damage. Archmage, though. Gonna run down that Hydra, maybe. Warden second for Labby, by the way. That seems terrible. Warden only ever good as a first hero. Normally. Infi buying a lot of time here with his harassment over and over. And now, having reached tier 3, he can go Griffins. Labby going tier 3 as well. Making towers might be a good idea against Griffins, but then again, Griffins could just take them out quickly as well, I imagine, with the magic damage. The longer the game goes, the higher level mercs become available, by the way. We've seen some crazy strong level 10 mercenaries some of these days.
The town is under siege.
Archmage back into the main base. He's got an Orb of Slow, by the way. Tower is cancelled. The pressure never seems to be stopping. DK level 5. Strong coil. But again, can only be used aggressively. Archmage with a new Orb of Slow. Taking on the peasants. Water Elementals plus Archmage doing a lot already just by themselves. And we got the Griffins here at the Expo. Lots of magic damage. Quick repair by Labby. Perhaps not quick enough. We'll see. The Hydra is helping quite a bit against the Griffins, actually. That is the pierce damage necessary. So many kills. No third hero for Infi, though. Dual hero only for the time being. Oh, the Hydra split. I think one Griffin went down, however. Well, perhaps a second. Ah, the staff. Nicely done. Oh! Ooh, Archmage with the staff. Wait. Did he just narrowly dodge the coil? Or did he take damage from the coil? I'm not sure. Very, very close.
A player's forces are under attack.
Griffins, 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 mass Griffins. Human has very strong counter to Griffins if you have the time to tech to it. Either Gyros or Dragonhawks or perhaps even tanks. Got a bunch of mercenaries here for Lab. The 2 for the Warden. When's Infi gonna go for the next attack? At the moment, it seems like Infi finally is happy with just holding back and creeping up. Almost double level up for Infi as well. 5 and 3. Oh, that Carrion Swarm seemed to do some more damage. I think I've never seen these fountains being used on this map. In we go. Once again, against the peasants. Infi knows exactly where it hurts for the human race. Years and years of suffering have taught him a thing or two. Oh, Gargantuan Sea Turtle was taking a lot of damage against the magic. Griffins might be a bit overwhelming. Heavy focus fire on the Archmage, but there's an Invo Potion keeping him alive for a little bit longer. Griffin army, absolutely superior. Coil almost kills the Archmage. Has to TP away. Another Griffin dies right there. Oh, slow maybe? Griffin saved. Red Lord is level 3 now, finally. Level 5 Red Lord would be insane. Red Lord is a hero that scales extremely well, but takes a long time to come online. Gonna get a level 4 here. No third heroes. Just dual hero for now. Another Griffin was picked off close to Labby's main. Warden and Dreadlord both. Huge potential in the ultra late game. We get another Mercenary. The Furbolg Elder Shaman. I think that's the one with Rejuve. Heal Wave. Oh. Even better. Heal Wave with AM Aura. Pretty nice. I would say Archmage in general is super good in this game mode. Good in the early game. Good for expanding. And also really good for mana mercenaries. Seems like Labby doesn't really have much. But the thing that Infi doesn't have is a hero healer. The Felbog Shaman for Heal Wave is actually so helpful. He's trying to go workshops. That can be the perfect counter. We have an expansion up here. It's spotted by the sentry ward.
Town is under siege.
Oh, sleep. Archmage gonna be staffing away to the ally. Ooh, and the Griffin's just absolutely wrecking these towers. Gyros need to be pooled. They're flying in one by one. Being absolutely wrecked. Trying to force the TP again is Labby. But the Warden might be dead. Ooh, taking so much damage here. Ouchie. Pretty sure Infi's got this game now. Level 5 Dreadlord. Oh, yes, he does. GG is called. Infi takes map number 1 with the best RNG possible. Getting human and Archmage first. Can't ask for more. Infi takes the 1-0. Wait, I'm not seeing the other game. Huh? The other game is not on War 3 Champions. What the hell? Hold on, I have to figure out. Are they playing the rest like on KK platform or what? No, they're on War 3 Champions. Oh. Did they disable Flow TV? Come on, man. What is this, dude? Oh, are they really gonna disable Flow TV for the last couple of games, man? Come on. Oh. Sucks. So, normally in Flow TV, the games are available. You can see here, Labby versus Infi, Devil's Forest. Is this a problem? Ah, it is the problem. Thank God. Thank God. Just the MMR selection was the problem. Okay. Never mind, boys. Never mind. We're good. We are good. We got map 2 coming up. Man, that would have sucked. Also, if they disabled Flow TV for tomorrow, that would have been very bad. But no, we got it. We got it. Thank the Lord. Okay, map number 2, Icemond Burlums. What do we get this time? Guess what? It's Human Mirror again. That's so unlucky for Labby, dude. That is so unlucky for Labby. Well, sucks to be you, Labby, I guess. Dude, if Infi gets Archmage again, that would be hilarious. But still, the chances of that rather low. On this map, we see lots of expansion play. It seems to be quite good for that kind of a strategy. Merc camp close to the main. Very, very easy to clear. Gold mine also not too far away. Also just a green camp. Pretty easy to clear. Although frost armor here is a little bit annoying. So if you want to go for mercenaries and for expansion play, you love to have a summoner hero early. That's where Archmage works out really well. As seen earlier. Also Archmage in the late game for Brilliance Aura, for other heroes, and for mercenaries. So good. Like, Archmage might be the best hero in ATR. I say with my very limited ATR experience. Remo, do you drink Pepsi or Coke? I prefer Coke. For sure. What is ATR? ATR stands for all the randoms. This is what this game mode is. Where players play random race, random heroes, random mercenaries. And here we see the heroes now. It is Keeper of the Grove against Alchemist. I feel like Alchemist has looked the worst out of all the heroes as a first hero. I feel like Alch is looking really, really weak. Keeper, on the other hand, quite the good early game hero with those summons. Urudak or Iron? Iron, bro, for sure. Urudak, Iron. Gute Preise machen.
Forces are under attack.
Harpy Scout. It seems kind of crazy to have a flying unit this early into the game, but it really doesn't do much damage. 7 to 10, that's almost nothing. Infi with the main race, but with a weaker early game hero, I wonder what's he going to be able to do with this Alchemist. Has he chosen second skill point? Not yet. And so here we get the expansion. That'd be a bit faster. Going heal spray. Man, that's boring. Come on, man. I want to see the right click, Alchemist. Fairly close to 3, but he needs a little bit more.
A town is under siege.
Alchemist can't reach the Harpy Scout. Pretty annoying. Oh, we just set up the Town Hall. This could just be right click down. This priest, of course, as you may know from Springtime, doesn't have Dispel, only heal. Acid Bomb on the footies. Dude, I swear to God, Alchemist looks so bad. Like, there's basically nothing he can do right now. Just throwing out a couple of Acid Bombs. However, if somehow Infi gets level 6 this game, then we are in business. Oh, got the Harpy. Almost level 3. It's a lot of peasants going down though, isn't it? Oh, he's got the Forceful Trapper. That one's really good. He's got Ensnare, as you guys probably know. Double Footy Trap. quite a few kills for the Alchemist in the end. Labby with a faster expo, but also with clearly more losses. Actually, maybe that's not true. Infi lost a lot of peasants. Econ is suffering. Labby not teching yet, but he might soon. We got the next Merc. Draenei Harbinger. I'm trying to remember what this guy does. I don't know. Maybe he's got like Purge or something? I'm not sure. Alright, Elk at the shop is going for boots. Now he's got boots, but no thingy. No chemical rage, Madge. Bloodlust, by the way. Bloodlust Merc. He's got good right-click damage as well. Piercing. Oh, I like that Scroll of Regen. Very good against the Acid Bomb. Here's the next Acid Bomb. And with the Ensnare, that is another kill. Yeah, Labby has to make sure to take out that Trapper. Wait, can you Ensnare heroes as well? I guess you must be able to. Trapper with another Ensnare. That's another kill. This Trapper is doing really well. Oh, and we got a Fire Revenant. Don't know what he can do. I've never seen that one before. Oh, the Trapper getting trapped by the other Trapper. Isn't life ironic? It's a different Ensnare? Seriously? It's a different Ensnare that doesn't work on heroes? Oh, Immolation Harass! That's what he can do. But he only has 340 HP. This doesn't seem that good, to be honest. More Mercs. Dark Troll, but no Trapper. Another Harpy Scout. Null Overseer, by the way. That's a good amount of bonus damage. Another Trapper for Infi. Okay, we started the tech finally, by the way. Almost perfectly in sync. Dark Troll High Priest, that one seems really good. Actually, I don't know what the other spell is. The Forest Troll High Priest is extremely good because he's got Inner Fire. But the Dark Troll High Priest, he's got Dispel and I guess something else. Shredder for Infi, getting ready for the macro game. He does have heal. As I think every priest in the game has heal, right? Used to have sleep, the Dark Troll High Priest. Okay. Well, that's a lot worse than Inner Fire. Keeper pushing into Infi's main. This looks kind of scary. How is Infi going to defend this then? Alchemist level 4. I think he really should have gone Chemical Rage, shouldn't he? He only used like a single acid spray. I mean, what am I saying? The heal. Heal spray. Yo, we got a Storm Reaver Necrolite. He's got Bloodlust apparently. And something else maybe. It's a lot of peasants dying again for Infi. Chain Lightning. Ba-boom. Oh, the Fire Revenant. Kill him. Did kill him. Another kill. Alchemist level 5. Oh shit, boys. Alch might get level 6 this game. Acid Bomba. But where is the Chemical Rage? Oh, didn't deny. You can heal through Acid Bomb, by the way. Oh, I want to see Transmute, baby. Let's go. What do we get for Labby? He's taking tier 3. They're both taking tier 3. Another Ensnare, another kill. Infi might not want to make a second hero until he's level 6 on the Alchemist. He's keeping the ring, hopefully. If he sells it, I'm gonna be very sad. Please don't sell the ring. Lots of mana on the Alk now. 2 levels ahead. Keeper. Ouch. Oh, Bloodlust! Bro, why don't you have Chemical Rage? Imagine. Bloodlust and Chemical Rage. It seems like Labby's kind of throwing his units away right now, which is not good against level 5 Alchemist. He's got a Blood Mage second. We do see the heal spray here. Oh, Zeppelin. I was thinking was going to drop, but nothing inside. There's a second hero now. So, Infi, perhaps feeling that he can't get away with solo Alk anymore, is adding a second hero. Of course, Blood Mage was on the other side. Blood Mage, really good once you get level 4. Not that good earlier, I would say. Barthalas Boots, not good either. Oh, Acid Bomber. Boom! More peasants in danger. More experience for the Alk.
Players' forces are under attack.
No mana for Chain Lightning anymore, though. Oh, Alchemist. Whoops. He got himself stuck right there. He could get out with the Zeppelin. Well, or he's just allowed to walk out. Quite a few peasant kills. Limiting the economy. Alchemist, he's fighting back. Forcing the heal scroll. Acid Bomb doing -5 armor. On level 3. Shadowhunter second. Yeah. Shadowhunter always seems to be a really good hero. I've seen plenty of games now with him in ATR. Seems very strong. Getting knights, by the way, against griffins. On paper, that seems pretty good for the griffins. As we also get a Cryptlord third, I would say that's an okay hero. Then again, I take it back. Against griffins, Cryptlord is terrible. No mining at the moment at the expansion. Tower's going to be getting taken out. Lots of mana drained on the Alchemist, but he's got a mana potion. Might be a base trade here. Maybe expansion for expansion. Or is Infi gonna try to defend? We'll see. Infi doesn't have a big army yet. Only 50 supply, but lots of gold. There is a Flame Strike being displayed finally. But here come the Griffins. Blood Mage is the target at the moment. There is slow. And the Blood Mage is dead. Alchemist getting dangerously close to level 6. Oh, but he might die. Level 6. Oh, heal spray. Oh, impale. Zeppelin. Oh, he saved him. Oh my god. Oh my god, so close. There's the heal wave right away. Entangle again. Heal spray. Heal potion. Oh my god, so much healing. Woohoo. And it's the keeper going down. We didn't see transmute yet. He didn't have enough money, enough mana, I mean. Barely holding on. It seems like it might just be enough for Infi staff to save the Alchemist, but he's going to be AFK now for a long time, healing up at home. The Treants are doing a great job here, actually. We're not done yet. Lots of mining time lost here as well. This expansion has been re-established. Of course, right now it seems like there's no counter to these Griffins. That's a problem for Labby. He's making double workshop though. Wants to get out the gyros. Nice play though. Really nice play by Infi. The way he was able to save that Alchemist a bunch of times. And I can't wait for the transmute, baby. Need to get some mana pots and clarities though. Shadowhunter defending solo right now. Well, not exactly solo, but no hero here to help him at the moment. We have another mercenary, the Nerubian Queen. Oh, oh, kills him with a carrion. Hadouken. Infi with main race human again takes the second map. 2-0 lead for Infi. One map away from the top 3 run. Remy, you gotta learn the right pronunciation. It's Greifens, as Mr. Apeman is gonna confirm. Oh, dude, since yesterday, my allergies are acting up again. Oh, sorry. 1 minute. I gotta get the nose spray, dude. It's itchy like crazy right now. Okay. I hope that's gonna help. Alright. Third map. It could be the last map already today for the M Cup. If Infi wins here as well. Tears Fall is gonna be the map. I think we can jump in right away. Yeah, we didn't see Transmute, that's true. And so much build up for the Transmute, and then we got blue balled. Well, let's see what we get this time. Yo. Bro. Map 3, races are Infi again with human 3 times in a row. But also Labby with Unit this time. Okay, so main race versus main race. For map 3. I'm kind of impressed that Infi was able to make Alchemist work. I feel like that was the only time so far where the Alchemist didn't look like complete garbage. I gotta say though, when you're playing, like when you get the Keeper advantage in the early game, it seems like Labby should have been able to do better there in the early game stages. Was not exactly the best Keeper play of all time. So, there's a couple of heroes which would be very, very, very bad. 2 especially. Paladin would be insanely bad for Labby. And DK would be insanely bad for Infi. I also felt like the Dark Ranger has been looking like complete garbage. And the Beastmaster has been looking pretty damn good as a first hero. How do the mercenaries work in this mode? They are random. There's level 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. Level mercenaries in the merc camp, level 1 to level 10. Oh, he got Alchemist again. Oh my god, that seems so unlucky.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah. Level 1 to 10. And you don't know which ones you're gonna get. Demon Hunter. Ooh, that's way better. That is really good against Alchemist. They're both trying to go for the High Priest. If you kill this guy, if you get the Rune of Rebirth, then you get the High Priest when it respawns. which is very good for Alchemist, by the way. Plus 5 armor. Give him... Oh, look at that! Plus 5 armor! Oh, and now, who's surrounded with who? Heal from the High Priest. Oh, Infi with the big plays! But he has to TP out in the end, but... Also, Demon took a lot of damage. Ooh, and he almost goes down. 6 HP. Okay, he's healing up. He's got a little bit of healing from the Ritual Dagger. But the Alchemist probably has more healing from the High Priest. Expansion on this map is pretty easy. Yeah, this map is pretty crazy. We have a High Priest like you saw there with the Rune of Rebirth. And also, there is a mana fountain down here.
A player's forces are under attack.
I guess that's pretty good against Demon Hunter. Speaking of which, Demon Hunter is still kind of low HP over here. I would love to see Chemical Rage this time. However, with the Mana Fountain, Heal Spray also might be quite good. Taking a long time here to get Mercenary this game. Players were more concerned with the High Priest and with the Expo. And we got a Sludge Flinger. We know this one from the Creep Camp on Autumn Leaves. He's got slow.
The town is under siege.
Oh, and here's the Alchemist. With Chemical Rage this time, with Gloves of Haste. And also Staff Teleportation. Gets the cancel on the end expansion. You might only be able to do this once with the staff. But the delay here is quite valuable already. While we have a big army moving out for Labby. Demon Hunter got the Ring of Protection. Really good, but not too much else in terms of stat boost. Holding on to the skill point. He might be going Immolation here. Very good against peasants. There's no TP anymore, by the way. If the demon gets trapped in the main, he might be dead. Against all these ghouls, Acid Bomb is pretty good. Demon getting out from behind the wall. Doesn't want to get trapped right there. Oh, almost getting surrounded. Did get surrounded. Oh, can he fight out? Yes, he can. There is, once again, Inner Fire on the Alchemist. Very strong now. Plus 7 damage. Plus 5 armor. Chemical Rage, though, doesn't last very long. Chemical Rage, one of the most underwhelming spells in the game. Chemical Rage, 30-second cooldown. 15-second duration. I think when you level Chemical Rage, I think it should increase the duration by 3 seconds. Per level. Which might make it more of a playable build. It's got boots now as well, so with Chemical Rage on, Alchemist is indeed very, very fast. Infi's Expo has been running a lot longer. Lost a lot of peasants in the main base though as well. And there's no tech yet, so that's where Labby has the lead with a faster tech. Alchemist trying to get that level 3 right now. And there we got it. But still, when slowed, very slow. Despite boots and Chemical Rage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter back into the main base. Does have a staff now, so he could get out if he's getting stuck here. Immolation, lots of damage against the peasants. Is level 2 Immolation. But with the Alchemist arriving, he's going to staff out. quite a few kills in this early game. A bloody affair between these two. Alchemist, not yet close to level 4 and 5 though, so the dream of seeing Transmute, not sure if we're going to be able to realize.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then also going to pick up level 4 right here. That Ring of Region, always amazing for the demon. The Mercs now. For Infi. Ah, this is the Razormane Medicine Man with the heal ward. Very nice. For Alchemist. Got a Furbolg Tracker. This is the one from Northern Isles, right? With slow, I think. And now come the big mana burns. Oh, surround! Oh, wait, is he dead? Acid bomb? Oh my god, he's just melting! Surrounded him with the summons, the spirit pigs! Piggies! Dude, that demon just melted. -4 armor. In the surround. Rip! And with that, I guess, Infi takes the big lead again. That was a lot of experience for him. Getting him quite close to 5. Nabby on the way to tier 3. Has to go for the Tavern Res. Ah, no, wait, he's got Fairy Fire. This Furbolg. Alchemist now almost level 5. Again, level 6. Might be a possibility this game. There is tier 3 rush. Alchemist getting bonus XP already. Alright, 2 camps here being taken at the same time by Infi. He's level 5 already. Is he making a second hero? No. Still, not yet. Oh, summons the Rock Golem. Right away. Wait, you get a stone token from this camp? It seems a bit too good of an item. Oh, heal wards and mana fountain. That's pretty damn nice. We got more piggies here, by the way. Spirit pigs. They're really cute summons, actually. They're exactly the same as the Farseer wolves used to be, right? 200 HP, 11 to 12 damage. Okay, Alchemist. Can he get a bunch of kills here? Try to get level 6. Acid Bomb on the ghouls. That hurts quite a bit, but we got statues now. We got Blight, so they're healing passively quite a bit. Rock Golem is still here. Hasn't been doing that much, I think, this Rock Golem. Alchemist gonna TP out. Perhaps didn't like how many kills he was getting. Rock Golem did somehow survive, and we're getting Griffins again, by the way. And still no second hero for Infi. Oh man, the heal wards. so damn good. That's a lot of healing on the Alchemist. Almost 1200 HP.
A player's forces
I
are
think he gets 4 strength points on level 5. Lots and lots of gold on Infi as well. Lumber is looking a bit rough, but I guess it's good enough. We got destroyers though. And there is nothing against destroyers right now. Unless we get the ultimate. Transmute does work on destroyers. One more kill. We can see the experience bar here during Chemical Rage. But we see it in the overlay. 5.9. He's almost got it. Level 3 mana burn as well though. That's going to limit the ability a lot to use the ult. Oh, 1 kill. 1 kill for level 6. Must be mana burn. Surely there must be a mana burn. You didn't use it yet. Boom! Transmute! Sells the destroyer right away. Lots of gold. We did get to see the ultimate once. Infi, lucky 3 times with the main race, but I would say rather unlucky with Alchemist twice. But does make it work. Infi, his play today for the first time. Alch first. Not looking terrible with this. Well done by him. And so Infi gets top 3 minimum in the M Cup. Okay. So with that, the M Cup is over for today, but we of course have more games. We're going to continue with the L Cup that's still going on. Soin versus Colorful and Soin versus Kaho still going to be played. Quick look at what this means for us for the M Cup tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last day of M Cup. We just saw Infi beating Labby, so it's going to be Infi versus Happy tomorrow. In the first match, best of 5, and then the winner will move on to face Law Light in the best of 7 grand final. ATR. Random races, random heroes. Of course, it's going to be for tomorrow. We're going to focus. Excuse me. We're going to focus now on the remaining games in the L Cup. But wait, what's the score here? Kaho against Colorful was already played. And it looks like it was a 2-0 for Kaho. So Colorful cannot make second place anymore. So now it's between Soin and Kaho. Who gets second place? We're going to jump into the remaining games here in just a second. Got to set up some things first. There is score. Okay, so Soin is leading 1-0 right now, apparently. All right. Okay, so now we're ready. Map number 2 of Soin versus Colorful. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, we missed a few maps from the L Cup. Oh, wait, I have to change the name again of the tournament. L Cup 12. All right. In we go. Map number 2 between Soin and Colorful is Concealed Hill. Soin took the first map. And Colorful is continuing to have a difficult day today. He didn't win a single map so far. He might be going out 0-6 in maps if he wins here, or if he rather loses here now as well. That's always a very sad end of the day if that's how it's going to go for you. So I'm sure that Soin, or rather Colorful, wants to win at least this one map right here. Late Massive first opening against the Demon Hunter. Pretty standard. I'm still saddened by the fact that nobody is playing Keeper anymore in this matchup. Because Keeper just seems simply way too bad. Blizzard, if you're listening, please give the Keeper a real buff, a big buff. Not like 5% attack speed on Treants, which had absolutely nothing. And one more strength on level 4. Lol. Actually, I think it's one more strength on level 1, but whatever. Still, not enough. No, wait, on level 2. Whatever. You know what I mean. Keeper equals trash, which is not good. This means that basically everyone has to play Demon Hunter all the time at the moment. Makes Night Elf pretty one-dimensional currently. Demon Hunter quite aggressive here early on. Got the dust, got the circlet. This is looking like a Sonic game. Level 1 Demon Hunter aggression. Running across the map. This is actually very successful. He cancels the heal self. He cancels the burrow. This is actually looking really good so far. I'm quite surprised. Second grunt is going to be delayed for a long time. I gotta say though, shouldn't the first burrow be here? And the second burrow be here? Seems like a bit of a mistake maybe. And Kalfa gonna take out the shop. But Soin gonna use the time, creep across the map, get the next item. I'm sure he would love some slippers. Demon Hunter spending quite a bit of time getting that shop, but he is indeed successful. He's gonna try to get the burrow again. Oh, I wonder if it's enough. Demon Hunter has pretty good items, but I guess not enough to get the burrow this time. Late Master with a Cloak of Shadows. Looking for the tome.
Players' forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter is back again. Wow, this is hyper aggressive from Colorful. Demon Hunter, I don't know if he was looking for the shop cancel, but that one's not gonna work. Back at home, we have a Hunter's Hall, so lures, possibly bears, seem to be the idea here. I guess the shop is gonna get cancelled in the end. Oh, Demon Hunter could have been trapped here. But not quite fast enough there with the reaction with the peon. I think it's not that terrible that the shop was cancelled. The Blade Master was able to heal still. He had one heal salve left. Colorful Of course, wasn't creeping much in the meantime. Still only level 1. And Soin is going double Bestiary. Getting ready for the mass raiders. And then Archer scouting over here. Oh, that would be an ambitious camp for Soin. Perfect timing for the Demon Hunter to show up for the Creepjack. Literally perfect. That was wonderful. Heal wave first necessary. Demon Hunter would love to get in a few mana burns right there. It's a very fast tier 3 with a keeper second. Blade Master items looking pretty weak so far. Very weak, in fact, I should say. Demon items are okay, but what he needs is levels. Perhaps now the red camp will try to provide that. Keeper with Entangle could look for a trap there pretty easily.
Players' forces are under attack.
Well, trying to attack the Wisp. There we go. And Mass Raiders is not the army you need against bears. Peon moving out. Looks like Soin is going to attempt the expansion right here. Bit of Cunning Found, by the way. That's a decent item for the Demon Hunter. Wouldn't say it's amazing. That int normally doesn't do much for you. Especially since here he doesn't have Immolation. Cause of Attack plus 8 though. That one certainly is nice for the Blade. And we got the Great Hall coming up. How much time is there until Master Bears?
A player's forces
Seems like they're going to be ready quite soon. Tier 3 around the corner. Master training doesn't take long. It's a level 3 for the Blade Master. Looks like he went for level 2 crit. Indeed. If someone can open up the fountain before the Night of Attack is coming, this would be wonderful for him. Some easy sources of healing. Could also be made use of, though, by the Night Elf with Demon Hunter and Bears. Could be a double-edged sword. Demon Hunter at last is getting close to that important level up. Level 3. Almost achieved. Lionel of Stormwind. Always a good item. We're getting Kodos now as well. Of course, those will be very necessary against the Bears. Colorful has to get a move on. Needs to attack sooner rather than later. Orc expansion indeed still 1 minute out. And the Shadowhunter isn't level 3 yet. Can he creep the shop? Just with these handful of units, perhaps?
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, colorful. Time to get serious. Picking up the orb. Wants to get a staff as well. And now it's go time. Is this push enough to win the game right now? Because that's what it has to do. The longer the game goes, the better it is for Soin. Oh, one Evolution Scout here could be wonderful. Just at the right time to see the Night Elf approaching. Level 3 Shadow also just at the right moment. Heal Scroll, Invuln, and Circlet. Okay, that was a lot of money spent. 50 supply for Soin. Expo is just finishing up. It's level 2 Serpent Wards, by the way. Not Heal Wave. Interesting. How good is the Kodo Devour going to be? Here we go. Running in with the Ensnare and the Kodo Beasts. 1 Devour and 2. If the third Kodo gets to Devour as well, this would be perfect. Invo Potion was forced early on the Blade Master, though. And the Kodo, oh, gets another Devour. Oh, damn, he got 3 Devours. But the Entangle, very good against the Kodo. There's no Dispel here. No Dispel at all. So 1 Kodo should be going down. The heal scroll was there to heal up once more. Quite a few Serpent Wards, but they can also be taken out quickly. Keeper now level 3. Blade Master was chasing. Not with great success, I think. Entangle now on the Blade, taking a lot of damage here. Don't know if that was a heal wave used or not. Another Entangle on the Kodo Beast. Looks like Colorful is getting 1 kill after the next. Maybe this is finally the first map win of the day. The Raider Kodo combo seemed like a good idea on paper, but now they can just picked apart one by one. No Dispel against Entangle is very painful. Keeper went level 2 Entangle. That's the right call as well. And that is the expansion dead. The Walker edition seemingly too late. Demon with very strong items in the end, by the way. Plus 9.5 armor. That is real good. Big Master taking lots of damage here as well. In comes the Kodo for another Devour. Blade is so hurt though. Extremely hurt. Mana Potion. Heal Wave. And there's a fountain here, by the way. Demon could easily heal or make use of the Rejuve. Oh, looking for the next Devour. Didn't get it. Entangle preventing it as well. And the Rejuve. Oh boy, is that Rejuve good. GG is called. Colorful finally gets his first map win of the day. Gets himself on the board and still has a chance to win at least one series. Third map decider is going to be Echo Isles. And I think we can start with that one right away. Here we go. Waiting in the last round of the day is Kaho. He's looking really good here to take second place. If Soin loses now, then Kaho can take second place quite easily. But if Soin wins, then he still has a chance to take second place for himself. Echo Isles for our decision. Colorful on the right-hand side. Soin on the left. Echo Isles, a very good map for mid-game expansion. You tech tier 2, get out the second hero, maybe some raiders and walkers, easily clear the gold mine, and then expanding here is normally quite easy. And that is usually what this matchup is all about in the endgame. Can the orc expand, and can he hold on to the expansion? If so, then normally he ends up winning. Again, Blade against Demon. Team Hunter was very aggressive on the first map. I was quite surprised to see him do so well with that. Just with level 1, 2 items. On this map though, can't rush to the shop right away to get the circlet. That one is kind of out of the way. Lots of opportunities to stack up, of course. There's immolation indeed this time. That also helps a lot with creeping. This means, of course, no evasion, so you definitely want to get some rings of protection this game. If those are not found, I'm sure they will be bought from the marketplace.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this could be a dream for Blade Master as well. Lots of claws. Very, very achievable. There we got the first ring of protection.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master here with Invis going to secure another camp for himself. But nice positioning on the Wisp. I like that. Colorful has a Wisp here to see if the Blade is doing this camp. Indeed he is. Finding a mantle for the Shadow. But no circlet for the Demon. That's a bit surprising to me. Maybe it was a bit too low on gold. Slippers for the Blade. Very nice as well. Doesn't have dust, so the archers right now safe in the shadows. What they do in the shadows, we don't know.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Double claws of attack for the Demon Hunter is honestly not that good in the late game. You want tankiness first and foremost. Maybe you could give it to the Keeper, but he doesn't have the best attack speed. Anyways, level progress is looking good though. Demon getting close to 3. Blade Master, double claws, and slippers. Okay, this could be an amazing Blade Master game.
A player's forces
Double Bestiary again, instantly scouted by Colorful, so I imagine this is going to trigger a fast tier 3 into Bears again. Keeper also really good against this style, as we saw earlier, when there's no Dispel. Very hard to deal with Entangle then. Blade did buy a dust, so he really wants to be able to take out some of these archers. Ooh, nice block though. Can you save that one? Oh, damn. Colorful. Great saves on the little archers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Out comes the Shadow Hunter. I imagine he's going to try to go for the expansion quickly. Another pair of slippers bought by the Blade. Plus 16 damage. That is very, very good. Oh, whoops. One grunt accidentally in the group here still with the Blade. So that is one easy kill.
A player's forces are under attack.
That was rather unnecessary, to be honest. Oh my god, claws of attack again. Wee! Blade might carry 3 claws of attack here. Expansion this time should be faster than the last map, right? I think so.
A player's forces are under attack.
Colorful though, he's showing up for a cancel this time. He's got the level 3 on the Demon Hunter, he's got good items on him. And that is going to be one easy cancel for sure. Or is it? I think so. Yep. Might cost him the TP to get away here. Entangles could also find some kills against these raiders. Entangle, immolation, some decent damage. That raider is gonna go down. Keeper though, very close to falling as well. He has to TP away. Good delay on the expo. At least a minute, I want to say. We have an earlier Torrent Totem this time, but still no walkers for quite a while. We're going to rely on raiders and Kodos for still a good amount of time. Got the Orb of Venom on the Demon Hunter now. More bears are coming. Normally, the Night Elf with the bear army only starts feeling comfortable at 50 supply. We're not there yet. Orb of Venom now doing good damage. It's going to be another kill on a raider. Not so many ensnares left. But there is a Druid of the Claw caught, trying to kill it off during the ensnare duration. There's Rejuve, but also there's a lot of damage on the Blade Master. But maybe a bit of a glass cannon. Blade Master getting entangled. Right-clicked. Oh my god, he didn't attack him! He didn't attack him with a Keeper! Ooh, huge micro mistake by Colorful. Which normally we don't see from him. Could have killed this Blade easily. But maybe even with missing that kill, can still get the expo cancel. This game's still looking very, very good for Colorful. Looks like it's going to be Soin in the end to go down 0-2.
Player's forces are under attack.
One very strong Blade Master, but no ability to stop Entangle. Well, maybe later with Walker Adept training, but takes a long time. Colorful just bought a ton of time for himself. This game now looking wonderful. So we're not quite bringing the level of play necessary today, it seems. He's going to have one more chance later against Kaho, but judging their games so far today, I would say Kaho is going to be the big favorite there. We had some big crits here as well, by the way. Colorful looking for blood. Entangle. On the Raider. No Ensnare still. Waiting for Spirit Link. One bear does get devoured though. Did he just... I think he just disenchanted nothing right there. Maybe he was expecting the entangle, but that was not the case. Kodo goes down. Bear is back. Only 34 supply on the Orc side. It is looking terrible right now for Soin. One map when he got at least, but that seems to be the most he's going to get so far before the last series. Big mana burn again. No mana juice at all on the Orc side. 2 units is all he's got. Keep a level 3. That might be the hero kill. Indeed, it was going to be. GG it is. Colorful turns around the series from 0-1 to 2-1. Colorful gets on the board. Okay, and now this means Colorful is 1 and 2. Kaho is 1 and 1. So if Soin should beat Kaho, he could perhaps still take second place depending on the map score. Okay. All right. So we got one last match for the day. Soin versus Kaho. Soin hoping that against this Night Elf, he's going to be able to do a bit better. We're going to go into one last break for the day, and then we come back with Soin versus Kaho. See you after this. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. We got one more game for today. And that is going to be Soin versus Kaho. Okay, do we have Wikipedia updated right here? Yo, PogChamp, Wikipedia is updated. Shout out to all the Wikipedia boys. So, if Kaho wins this series, it's all very clear cut. Kaho takes second place with 2 wins. Happy wins, of course, in general. Colorful third with 1 win, and Soin would be last with 0 wins. But if Soin wins, let's do the maths. If Soin wins 2-0, he's going to be 1-2, same as everyone. And then it's going to be a tied map score as well. Soin's going to be at -1. Kaho's going to be at -1. And Colorful is going to be at -3. So we have a 3-way tie in match wins. But then Soin would... Wait. Yeah, Soin would win the head-to-head. So if Soin wins 2-0, he gets second place. If he wins 2-1, he gets third place, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right, we got it. Cool. And of course, if he loses, then he is plumb last. Still something to play here for Soin and Kaho. I would say Kaho looked really good so far today. Also some really good showings against Happy, especially on the first map. So Kaho would be my favorite. But let's see if we might get a surprise. Springtime. Our first map in this series here, our last match of the day. We've been seeing basically the same thing last couple of maps. Demon Hunter vs. Blade Master, Mass Raiders on the Orc side, and Bears on the Night Elf. Seems like the meta has kind of settled in that direction. So one map win here is enough for Kaho to take second place, right? Did I understand that correctly? Yes. Yes, indeed. One map win is enough for Kaho to take second place, which is then $200 prize money, 100 for third, and 35 for fourth. The big 400 piece of the prize money, $400, went to Happy. We only dropped a single map so far today. That was indeed against Kaho.
Players' forces are under attack.
Who is the best Night Elf right now? Is it Lawliot? I think it's hard to tell. According to the ELO standings, it is Kaho. I have been the most impressed though with Life. When Life is playing his best, I feel like he has been showing the highest potential. Oh, Blade Master here going very aggressive. Ooh, he's almost in time for the item steal and the creep steal. A little tiny bit too late. He's gonna get that one though. Gonna prevent level 2 demon for a little bit. If he steals this creep as well, that would be perfect. Kaho. Not gonna play it safe. He's gonna go for the creep. No punish there. Demon Hunter items, pretty bad. Mantle and gloves is not what you want. Good, I guess, on a keeper or a Naga, but demon not so much, I think. I also think that Kaho much prefers the Naga second, rather than the keeper that we saw earlier. We're getting a handful of archers. 3 or 4 normally is what we see. Yo, Zimmerling with the resub. Thank you very much. And also Butt Crumbs during the break gifted us up to Du hast einen Vogel. Thank you very much. Demon's gonna take a lot of damage from this creep. Will be picking up a big item though. Big invuln is quite nice. Maybe A circlet, I was about to say, but no, it's boots. For the Demon Hunter. Wall off back at home with the Hunter's Hall. Dryads, bears, every game. Dryads, bears, dryads, bears, dryads, bears. Night Elf is pretty boring at the moment, I gotta say. Dryads, bears every game. Demon Hunter every game. One base play almost every game. Yawn. Demon Hunter looking pretty good here with level 3. Wait. He went for very early heal potion, by the way. He's also going for the Keeper, not Naga. This time we're getting early Raider Walker, not double bestiary mass raiders anymore, so Keeper and Tangle should be a bit less effective. Hex, a good weapon against the demon. You could pop the heal potion here and stick around for a bit longer if he really wants to. Oh, he's going to do that. Okay. He wants to do a bit more mana burn harass. Investing early in that heal pot. Speed scroll, trying to get away from the mana burn. But it does connect. So the mana's gone and the speed scroll is wasted. That's kind of annoying. And there's another burn possible. Archer is going to be going down, but here comes the Keeper. Can he get in range? He sure can. That Grunt should be going down as well. Ooh, Demon Hunter. Wait, another heal pot. He brought a second heal pot. Wait, what? He's going crazy aggro. And invuln. Yo, what is going on? Wait, is he going to kill him? Entangle. Ooh, so close. Lots of heal potions on both sides. Oh, mana pot. Hex. Oh, he's gonna get the kill with the mana pot. What is going on? Double heal pot purchase. Just out the gate. And the Demon Hunter going down hurts. That hurts a lot. Seems to me like Soin now has the lead. Demon Hunter back from the tavern. Downside though for Soin is he's playing walkers into what looks like mass dryads right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying for the expo, but that is denied for now. Belt of Giant Strength, I would say quite good for the Demon Hunter. More HP. Very good on that hero. Blade Master rocking some good items here. Level 3 already with level 2 crit. With some good red numbers. The mass dryads are not looking like mass yet. Useful against the Hex. Against the Entangle as well. Demon Hunter taking a lot of damage here. This is going to be a TP necessary. Maybe. Good crit. Putting the fear in the Demon Hunter. One Raider is going to go down. Level 2 for the Keeper. Dryads are very hurt. Have to back off. Might require a heal scroll to heal up again. And the Expo is coming up. Demon Hunter can heal one more time. Pick up a heal potion and rejoin. Ooh, Dryad. Dryad. Oh, lost the Dryad to the creeps. Ay, Kaho. Senor. Bit of accuracy found here, not the best item. And now the unit comp is starting to become a bit painful for Soin. As mentioned, the walkers now are basically useless against the Dryads. Expansion getting pretty close to done. We're seeing headhunters also being added. That is only reasonable against the Dryads. Rights? Dryads? Dryads? It's a very different playstyle that Kaho is pulling off here compared to Colorful. Colorful was very focused on quick tech, tier 3, bears. Here it's much more tier 2 tempo. The wildest thing to me is that he bought 2 heal pots early on tier 2 to keep playing aggressive with the Demon Hunter. Dispel this time against the Hex. Mana burn is in. Demon Hunter taking quite a bit of damage, but he has potions and heal scrolls. This fight now seems to be looking a bit better on the Night Elf side. Kodo Beast comes in, does get the Devour. That could have been prevented normally. Heal scroll is in, and now Demon Hunter is out of healing. Ensnare once more. Blocking the way for the Blade Master. I'm not sure if that was intentional 100%. Ooh, Demon Hunter very, very hurt. Trying to find his way to safety, but I don't know if there is a way. I think Soin just has too much. Gonna chop down the Keeper here with a little bit of a block. Level 3 for the Shadow. That's huge. That's game. And Soin wins the first map. I thought he was going to be the big underdog here, but that was a good showing right there. Maybe a bit over-aggressive. Maybe just a little too rambunctious with that Demon Hunter. We'll see if we make some adjustments on the following maps. As mentioned earlier, Kaho only needs 1 map now to take 2nd place in the group. But that might be denied if Soin wins map 2 as well. Map 2 is Tidehunters. This was the first map earlier in the encounter against Colorful, where their Soin did win. Would be quite the surprise if Soin manages to get the 2-0 win for 2nd place somehow, magically, out of nowhere. But indeed, that is still very much possible. Now or never for Kaho. If you want to get that 2nd place finish. Oh no, the overlay's bugged? Oh, come on, man. Don't do that. Okay. Well, let me restart that real quick then. Sometimes the overlay, the streaming tool just bugs out, and I still don't know that is. Okay. Well, it is working now, so all good. All's well. That ends well. Is this going to be our last map today, or will we go for a third map decider? Let's find out. Kaho up here in the top left in the yellow. I'm sure we're going to be seeing more Keeper and Dryads once again. Excuse me, I take it back. I mean Demon Hunter and Dryads once again. Question is, will we be seeing faster tier 3, faster bears? Bears have looked really good so far today. Kaho maybe going to take it a little bit slower. I was quite dazzled by this aggressive Demon Hunter. Not one, but 2 heal potion. Tier 2 aggression, that was kind of crazy. It is Blade against Demon again. Unsurprising.
A player's forces are under attack.
It seemed like on map 1, the Blade Master was delivering really hard. We had a lot of good crits coming out. I think the level 2 crit choice was absolutely the right one. I feel like orcs are doing that more these days. Going level 2 crit on level 3 over Windwalk. I think that is definitely the right call in many situations. Got a couple of good items as well, if I remember right. We got gloves, claws, and circlet, or something like that. On this map also there's lots of opportunities for strong item gathering.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master is being very aggressive here at the beginning of the game. Gonna be going for a Moonwell cancel. Okay. Demon creeping up at the gold mine. Quick level 2 for him with Immolation. Double claws of attack. Not so great perhaps later on the Demon when you want to be more tanky, but early for trading with the Blade Master, I would say. That's quite good indeed.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
No real losses for Kaho though. Only the one Moonwell cancel. Archer is perhaps in danger. Taste of my blade. Yep. Archer down. One Windwalk left. And of course he brought the dust. I kind of forgot about that. Blade Master should be able to catch up with her. 2 kills early on. Not a bad start for Soin. Attacking up. Getting more grunts. And so Kaho is stuck on only 1 archer at the moment. Soin also took minimal damage on his units. So this is all pretty well done. But the Demon Hunter, he might still be the big carry in the end. Level 2 already. Trying to get higher. Getting more items as well. Well, we have the Blade Master over here at the marketplace. Ooh, there might be a creep jack. Inbound. Demon Hunter right behind him. Ooh, it's so close. It's so close. Mana burn. Gets the steal. Comeback moment for Kaho. No deny against the Grunt. Big experience. Huge experience gain for the Demon Hunter. Gigantic lead right now. Almost level 3. He can creep this camp and get level 3 if he wants. And all of a sudden, I think a big mistake was punished. Maybe it wasn't a big mistake, but it was a risk. It was somewhat of a risk trying to go for the Magi here, and that was a huge punish. Again, remember, Kaho only needs one map win here in this series to take first place in the group. I would say that is now looking quite good. Quite achievable. Blade Master items. Not very impressive at all. Looks like we're going for a Naga second this time by Kaho. More aggressive play. Also claws, very good for her. Didn't go for heal pots this time. X, I was about to say, is necessary. Kaho really doesn't have many units yet. Has to wait for the Dryads here for a little while. Team Hunter is going in deep right here. Not afraid of nothing right now. Soin has to play defense for a little bit. There's still some heal salves available for the Blade to be healing up. Cause of attack, and all of a sudden, we got some strong items again on the Blade Master. Doesn't change the fact that experience-wise, he is still far behind. Team Hunter still looking for his opening. It's a big mana burn on the Walker, very annoying. No Spirit Link for a long time. Oh, we got the Wisp coming for the detonate against the Hex. Not even going to use it yet. He's waiting for the second Hex. Oh, Blade Master. Very hurt. Okay, Wisp killed. Demon Hunter. Pretty fast, even when hexed with the boots. Blade! Oh, is this the end of the game already? Perhaps it is. Trying to save the first hero. Stuck in a corner. Right click's coming through. That's the kill. Forcing the TP. What? He didn't TP. What? Dude, the projectile was in the air. Why didn't you TP? Ah, he didn't have a TP. Right. Right. Well, maybe he and I both forgot. Maybe that's what happened. It's no tier 3, it's just mass Dryads. Same as last map. That was a big experience boost for the Shadow Hunter. All of a sudden, jump started to level 2. Blade Master might be a bit under-leveled this game, but he's probably going to go level 2 crit again on 3. I certainly think that that will be the better choice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 3 hero takes a long time to res, as you can see. Only one heal scroll on this map as well. You got to keep that in consideration. Crystal Ball sees the main, sees no tier 3, so that tells him, alright, the thing I need is not walkers. And picks up the Invo Potion. That's big as well. Taking it away from the demon. I'm not sure if there's still time to look for the cancel. Maybe if Kaho runs across the map right now, he might be able to cancel the Great Hall still. Finding Rune Bracers, not very lucky. Ooh, but he found the ring +5. That is really good. One of the best items imaginable for the demon. Bit of accuracy, again, not great. Or perhaps it is pretty good with Headhunters. I'm actually not sure about this. There we got the level 3 blade. It is crit right away, not hesitating. And here's the Dryad army. We're going all in. There's a heal scroll on the Naga, level 3 on every hero. Dryad's just a little bit too late for the castle. Soin looking for the flank. 50 supply each, roughly. 1-1 upgrades already on the Dryads. That's quite nice. And in we go. Going for the Demon Hunter right away, but he is hella tanky. Plus 7.4 armor is real good. Maybe not the right target going for the Demon Hunter right away, but it's about heroes in the end normally. Invo Potion still available. Shadowhunter still has more heal available as well. Getting mana burned there. That's a big deal. Heal Scroll. And Folk Lightning was prevented thanks to the Invo Potion. Is there heal self on top? I'm not sure that there is. Hex preventing the staff and the demon is dead. There was no staff even. But couldn't give him a potion. But the blade is dead as well. Uh-oh. Both first heroes hitting the deck. The second time, I guess. End snares now on the Dryads. Soin, he seems to be getting the win in the end. Claiming second place in this group stage. Or is he? Perhaps not. The Demon Hunter is coming back. Still with crazy items as we saw earlier. Hex on the demon, but it's getting dispelled as well. Naga, what about her? Can she get away? No, she can't. Demon Hunter. What's going to do damage to him now, though? Really not much. Kaho wants to claim this map for himself. I thought he had it already. I thought Soin had it already, but dude, once the blade is gone, there's just no damage against this Demon Hunter. Tickle damage. From the piercing, from the magic. Kodo got a devour, though. Another Dryad is dead. What about the blade? He's going to be back soon. Halfway finished. Or Tavern Res. That works as well. Of course, lots of gold now on the Orc. Invo Potion again. How important that item was. And a heal scroll. And Kaho now seems to be completely out of steam. He's waiting for the Naga to come back. That is so much time for the Expo to run. And Soin does take the series too. Oh man, I did not expect that at all. Wins the last game of the day. His only win of the day. And that was just enough to take second place. I did not expect that. Not in the slightest. Yeah, so the map, the way this works is, it's not quite updated yet on Wikipedia, but Kaho was at 0 map score, Soin at -2. Now Soin gets one more map, he goes up to -1. Kaho loses one more map, he goes down to -1. So they have even matches and even map score, and then it comes to the head-to-head. And the head-to-head, Soin wins. So, Soin is second, Kaho is third, Colorful is fourth. All of them each with one win only. And Happy is, of course, first. That surprised me quite a bit. Kaho, maybe just too aggressive with his Dryad style. Maybe Bears would have been the better choice. But yeah, Soin also struggling quite a bit against Kaho, against Colorful there earlier. Nice to see, though, him finding his resolve again, finding the win against the seemingly favored Kaho. We still don't have that top world-class Night Elf that is very convincing all the time. Kaho was the highest rated Night Elf, but I've been saying I'm expecting Life to overtake him if Life can keep up his form. Okay, that was it today for the games that we were able to show. We're going to be back tomorrow with the final day of MCup 3. MCup, of course, the tournament with the ATR mode, random races, random heroes. We're down to our top 3 players. Infi and Happy in the lower bracket final, first match tomorrow, and Lawlight in the grand final. It's going to be starting at around 1 p.m. CEST. After that, this week, we're also going to have the B Cup beginning. Or is that next week? I think first day of B Cup is Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. B Cup 19. Yeah. All right. So, tune back in tomorrow for more M Cup. Have a good day, everyone. Enjoy the summer, if that's your thing. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.